a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365, until I reach the heavens.
I might go to church on Sunday, get served. Hold on.
Money getting fast. Money getting fast. Money getting fast. Money getting fast.
Money getting fast. Money getting fast. Money getting fast.
Money getting fast. Bitch.
Money getting fast. Money getting fast. Money getting fast. I'm full of bills. Only leave my house and it's time to catch a sale. I just do myself out every time I catch a deal. All these cheap at prices, I can't help but sell these bills. Money getting
Faster.
she keep
Coming faster.
I might get 10 miles to sale West pounds. I'm back on the trap out, she goes straight with them.
Skirt.
I might go to church on Sunday just to serve.
No less. To the Africa.
Get too high on prison service in my car. Everybody keep up now. Try how full of them snaps. Sound they gun. They still in the route to hit my phone and play like that. They full of spring. They put in my chop. I'll pass that south. Chop out beating. Still on bleeding. You want a bag? You pull up on cameras. Get with the stick in the car on the kill. In the blue crown big when I'm serving in Bama. They get a nick in the brick in the llama. I'm back on this child shit. Back on the shower. I can't stop for 12. Only leave my house and it's time to catch.
Time to catch a sale, bitch.
Every time I catch
a L, bitch. I can't help but sell bills, bitch. Bitch.
She keep coming fast.
Coming fast.
Get to mileage, say OS pounds. I'm back on that trip out. She goes straight with them. I go to church on Sunday just to serve pounds. I'm full of bills, I can't stop for 12. Only leave my house and it's time to catch a sale. I just do myself out every time I catch a deal. All these cheap at prices, I can't help but sell these bills. Money getting faster, she keep coming faster. I might get 10 miles to sell West pounds. I'm back on that trap out, she goes straight with them styles. I might go to church on Sunday just to serve pounds. I saw me a last one beside send it to after. I might get too high on this
Service to my cracker.
Everybody keep up now.
Massa.
Try so much now. Shot they ground, they still in the rap. They hit my phone, they fly like pop. So your bag is full of the springs. You come on my trap, I pass that south. Try how beat is still on bleeding. You want a bag, you pull up on camera. Get with the stick, you call them a count. In the blue crowd, big when I'm serving them bound. I get a lick in the brick in the lamp. I'm back on that trap shit, back in the shower. I'm full of bills. I can't stop for 12. Only leave my house and this is time to catch. I just do myself out
Every time I catch an L, nigga. I can't help it. Shit keep coming faster, nigga. Say your ass some motherfuckers. Skirt, 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 skirt. Money get bastard. Bitch. Fuck niggas. Niggas stay hating, but they say some fuck niggas. Of course them niggas hating, them niggas gon' stay hating. They just some fuck niggas. Fuck nigga. 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 Money get fast. Run that shit back again.
Only leave my house and this is time to catch.
Time to catch a sale, nigga. Every time I catch an L, nigga.
I can't help but feel these bills.
This shit keep coming fast, nigga. Tell your ass some trash, nigga. Hey, man. Yeah. 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 Nah.
They still in the rock, they hit my phone, they fly like that. So your bag is full of the springs, they cut on my trap, I pass that south. Try how beat is still on bleeding. You want a bag, you pull up on camera, you hit with the stick, you get caught on the camera. In the blue crown, big when I'm serving them bound. You get a lick in the brick in the lamp. I'm back on that trap, shit back on the shower, nigga. I'm full of bills, I can't stop. 12. Only leave my house unless it's time to catch a sale. I just do myself every time I catch a bill. All you cheap at prices, I can't help but feel these. Money getting faster, she keep coming faster. I might get to my list to say where's the house. I'm back on the trip out, she goes straight with those families. I might go to church on Sunday just to serve the Lord. Get bounced, money 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 get bounced.
Money get bounced.
Money, 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 money. Hell, I can't stop for 12. Just a sign to catch a sale, bitch. Every time I catch an L, bitch, I can't help but sell them bills, bitch.
She keep coming fast.
Shit,
I might get some mileage, say your ass down.
sell some trash,
On
nigga.
that trap out, she goes straight with them falcons.
Gas,
Go
nigga.
to church on Sunday, just to serve pounds. I send me a loss, she want this out, send it to ass. I might get 2 hours on business service to my crowd. Everybody keep up now.
NASA.
So don't snap.
Smackers.
They still in the rough, they hit my phone, they fly like that. Hold your bag, it's full of the springs. You come on my trap, I pass, I sound. Try how beat is still on bleeding. You want a bag, you pull up on camera. Till you with this stick, you get caught on the camera. In the blue crown, big when I'm serving in Bama. You get a nick in the brick in the llama. I'm back on that trap shit, back on the shamba. I'm full of pills. I can't stop for 12. Only leave my house unless it's time to catch a sale. I just did my time I catch a bill. All you cheap at prices, I can't help but tell you. Like here, house time, she keep coming faster. I might get 10 miles, say your ass backwards. I'm back on that trap out, she goes to straight with them falcons. I might go to church on Sunday just to serve the
Just to see the bastard. Money get bastard.
Money get
Bastard.
money get
Bitch.
money get bastard. Money get bastard. Money get bastard. Money get bastard. I'm full of bills. I can't stop for 12. Only leave my house unless it's time to catch.
Time to catch a sale, nigga. Every time I catch a L, nigga, I can't help but sell the bills, nigga. She keep coming faster, nigga. Sell your ass some Falcon, nigga. Skirt with them blockers, nigga. Just to serve Falcon. Alaska. Send it.
I might get 2 hours on business to my everybody keep up now. Full of them smart shouting they gun, they still in the rough, they hit my phone, they fly like so your bag is full of the springs, don't come on my trap, I pass, I sound. Try how beat is still on bleeding. You want a bag, you pull up on camera, till you with this stick, you get caught on the camera. In the blue crown, big when I'm serving in Bama. You get a nick in the brick in the llama. I'm back on that trap shit, back on the shamba. I'm full of pills.
I can't stop with 12, hey.
Only leave my house unless it's time to
When it's time to catch a sale, nigga. Every time I catch a L, nigga, I can't help but sell them bills, nigga. Keep coming fast. Sell your ass that. Hey. Hey, man. Bitch. Money. Money. Yeah. 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 Bitch. Can't fuck with
Only
bitch.
leave my house unless it's trying to catch sale.
Get rich. Every time I catch you, hey, I can't help but settle. Bitch. Fast. Yeah.
Back on that trap out, she goes to with those styles. I might go to church on Sunday just to serve power. I saw me a last one as I send the air.
Send it.
I might get too high on them bitches to serve. Everybody keep up now.
NASA.
Try full of them smackers. They still in the route to hit my phone. They put like so your bag is full of the springs. They come on my trap, I pass. I sound try how beat is still on bleeding. You want a bag, you pull up on camera. You hit with this thing, you caught on the camera. In the blue crown, big on the serving and bound. You get a nick in the brick in the llama. I'm back on that trap shit, back on the channel.
Bills. I can't stop for 12, nigga. Unless it's time to catch a sale, nigga. Every time I catch an L, nigga. This shit keeps coming fast.
I'm back on that trap, she goes to with those styles. I might go to church on Sunday just to serve power. Oh Lord. Yeah, I'm getting down. I'm getting I'm a slam dunk. I can't chase a bitch myself. I mean, lamb chops and rice and a lamb chop. Pick your mans up. Get your grams up. Take my phone, I'm sleep, standing on. He ever call my phone. Nigga just have a look. I'm at the shows with them sharks. We coming deep. Real street nigga. I was born in the middle of the street.
Middle of the street.
I ain't cheap. Coming back. Make it risky. Ready. Got it. Shake that. Bad bitch. 50 something. Hit 'em out. Give me a loan and drop song. And I'm fucking around me. Cut my pussy inside. I don't love when I hate. This ain't no fucking shorts. Everybody around me go. If I'm the dogs, I don't need no fucking water. I'm gonna put that shit on. Then I fucking ice. Keep my tongue on. Then you fucking bite. 120. This bitch is money. You never make me see. I'll be damn, I'm gonna get some money. I'm a slam dunk.
Slam dunk.
I can't chase a bitch myself.
Ran up.
L1,
nigga. That lamb truck, nigga. Pick that bitch ass nigga up. Get them grams up, broke ass nigga. Handle up, nigga. Nigga, 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 nigga.
justice. Let it listen, let it bars, let play, credit business. I can solve. We gon' break this thing's good. Take me a walk, then on paper right here. Lord, making violence from the chicken, but also from the spot. Woman so different from the other kids that's in the block. I ain't saying I'm more special than inside a brother. Cause their bodies are going to people from the water. And I'm in real appreciate these things around you. It ain't no 10 many stars and bones in my garden. It's all through your hallelujah.
You know what, Kodak? I fuck with you, but that ain't my vibe right now. I'm not vibing to that for some reason. I don't know. That don't sound like the Kodak I want to hear, bro. So we switching out that, my nigga.
I told you nigga was French. I didn't stick my hand in it. I was there saying I ain't feeling hello. See the nigga trying to get this far. By the way, my screen when I ain't finished. Try to pass by it when it gets me. The blood is shed, then I'm killing. I got no, so I ain't doing all interviews. You know, niggas be need that motion, but they get to hopping on this interview, that interview, they just get to talking too much. Don't say my name in no hands up, what go to mention any day I finish. I'm trying to sing you so much, sing you listen. On the beat, I didn't mean to get an amateur. When I'm fuck nigga running out of motion, he gon' interview. I just promised my mouth focus. I'm trying shit on you just to belittle you. Yeah, that's the bad at my bullshit. I think it's best if you keep that shit kosher. I'm in my way and I'm running shit out. This little boy don't fuck with a solo. And my tears are dirty the ocean. And you know that this love I cry. That's what bitches can't even decide. Fuck them both, I'ma go with my nine. To the minute trying to get this far. I know what mainstream I ain't finished. Try to pass by the one against me. The blood is shed, then I'm killing you. Yeah, I got shoulders gon' split like a lemon do. I don't care about no much you had. Niggas go police, go blind. Say cheese with the beef, you ride. I got killers and robbers in the ride. I got killers and robbers that's gon' ride. Got a couple minds that's my homies. I mean, that's fuck that age, you damn slide. In your neighborhood, so you ain't valuable, bitch. I mean, bro, we thought you know what's happening. Fuck nigga, I'm weed or a rapper. Shit, or a fucking down, nigga, snap. I love my family, fuck a bitch, I'm chillin'. I'ma change your life if you hit them. Blood's going down, I can't do it. Right with 5 phones, so they took it. Get far. I don't want my shit when I finish. Try to pass by the one against me. The blood is shed, then I'm killing you. I got shoulders gon' split like a lemon do. I don't care about no motion you had. Niggas go police, go blind. Say cheese with the beef, you ride.
Hey, what's going on? It's your boy Ned. If you ain't rocking with YPK, it ain't nothing else to say. That's it. He showed this shit the right way. Hey, what's going on? It's your boy Ned. If you ain't rocking with YPK, it ain't nothing else to say. That's it. He showed this shit the right way.
I'm living my life with the same living wrong. I don't need nobody niggas on the phone. I know that it's fine like I rap in the storm. They don't nigga how I hit the song like a church on the hot club. Right? This is big shift clip. I can flip it on the verge. This is my pride. I know my word. I fuck on the finest and far with swag. I'm fucking with Ryan. I'm fucking with fire. I'm born broke, now it's rich. I can't pull on my legs. This nigga always tell me no bitch to remind. It's right. I'm born broke, now it's rich.
Bitch, how I'm dying.
Pull on my legs. This nigga always tell me no bitch to remind. You ever see a dream? I'll catch them still chase the girl in my dream. I can catch her. I remember sleeping in the car. You can't even imagine, I ran it the fastest. Tell fat we used to be partying in the pink jeans when I ran. Trying no sign, I had to get out of the mall. Had my back against the wall, didn't want nobody to pick me up soon as I fall. Bitch, I did that by
Myself, nigga.
around. Who are y'all? I see nobody for me. Now my Glock, hold up 50 boy, just like DML. You better start, we go to clicking shit, you never see a shot. They so desperate in this game of smoke, they might shoot her up. And I love that girl the most, but she don't know that's how I feel. Cause my heart smile like a snail, keep it in my shell. Let me out now, don't want no more jail cell, man. Never outside, them niggas be done to turning pale. Jail call, it was heavy, you say get them niggas help. Get his top, he ain't prevail. Only one like kill well. I like heartbreak, so nobody put me in that mode. Wanna pay for your love, stop by it is his soul. I got ghosted, her face doing my life, she sniffing cold. No more roaches, and you turn to a bug, you gotta go. Talk that shit when I'm outside. This shit here ain't no facade. We throw parties on the yacht, hey, that bitch is me a spot. She got a new BBL, her bikini got the vowel. Pretty pussy, pretty flowers. Water on me, take a shower. Back against the wall, don't even want nobody to pick me up soon as I fall. Bitch, I did that by myself. Looking around, who are y'all? I see nobody for me. I'm driving on the 50 boy, just like DML. You better start, we go to cooking shit, you never see a show. They so desperate in this game of smoke, they might shoot the real. And I love that girl the most, but she don't know that's how I feel. Cause my heart smile like a snail, keep it in my shell. They say fire, I can't sell you, cost me to pay. As I let my money talk to me, I ain't gotta
Say a thing.
hard to talk. looking at my teeth. Why just looking up on me? They falling victim to the beat. So if I could change my ways, I probably could change the future. And like me and that shit, I heard you screaming hallelujah. No more drama, baby. Mama, I just want to raise my son. No, I would get back, I was done. So cool like you was nothing. Heard that was around the corner. Thinking that would come. God told us he don't call. We just wasn't ready to fall. Now I ain't no parking lot smiling. I'm just playing dumb. I knew she had that already. I just couldn't tell her nothing. Tell her nothing. Had my back against the wall. Didn't want nobody else. As I fall, bitch, I did that by myself. Looking around. Nobody for me. I'm a block, I'm 50 boy, just like being maybe better stars, go to kicking shit, you never see a shot. They up desperate in this game of smoke, they might shoot her up. And I love that girl the most, but she don't know that's how I feel. My heart slime like a snail, keep it in my shit.
I will never do that shit again. Don't give a fuck about them hoes or fuck niggas. They ain't my friends, they ain't my kin. I got no family on the childhood. And I don't give a fuck. Soon as my people die, bitch, I guarantee right. I bet I slide, boy. Mr. Slide, boy.
Hey, what's going on? It's the boy Mad. He ain't rocking with YPK. It ain't nothing else to say. That's it. And he stole this shit the right way.
Fuck that, man. I'll be right back. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man.
Don't be talking to the Lord. No, it ain't like these other niggas. Get the money stacked, then I figure. She be so in love when I'm in it. When a nigga gone,
She gon' miss it.
You know. Don't be talking to the Lord. No, it ain't like these other niggas. Get the money stacked, then I figure. She be so in love when I'm in it. She miss me. Now I ain't thinking about you, I'm thinking about kids. Now I wanna send me. Now I ain't around with no else, you around with kids. Help me. Now that's whatever I feel, they know what I say. She wanna leave, I give her a raise. On the keys, I'm booted today. Now I ain't cuffing none. Do I look like the police? Don't fuck with the J's. You'll get stopped. Don't running niggas off the street, they be in the way. Say he got a vest, I'ma just shoot from his neck. God, yeah, my legs to the day rest. Lord, there go snatching your neck. Lord, fuck me forever. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Pop me this gold. Fuck me, cost like gold. No, talking to those. No, ain't like these other niggas. Get the money, stack it, then I flip it. She be so in love. When it do wrong, she gon' miss it. Yeah, I get that packet of gold. Yeah, I get that packet of gold. Fuck the box like home. Don't be talking to the home. No, ain't nothing like these other niggas. I'll stack it, then I flip it. She be so in love. I just fuck the bitch, then I be gone. Fuck the niggas be on. Niggas be on. I'm hoping these niggas be broke. They falling in love with the hole. He put up talking on to the gossip and fuck with these niggas. I know how they rock. Say he want smoke, but I know he just talking. Ain't sending no threats when I catch him. Ain't chasing the bag, running no rags. Cause all this money on me. Niggas sad, these niggas be broke. Cause all they wanted to yeah, keep it on. Ain't got a show. It's the toy. You know I'm a blind. Fuck this bitch and I've been the old. Shit. Yeah, I get that
Go.
Yeah, I get ghost.
Ghost. Ho. No. Other niggas.
Now I flip it. She be so in love when I'm in it. When she gon' miss it. I get a stack on going. What these niggas be on? Yeah. I like these niggas. Fuck these niggas. Nigga got slugs for these niggas. Ain't no love for these niggas. No. It ain't bad. These niggas be mad. That shit is sad. I tripped and almost crashed. I tripped and almost crashed. until you got me soaring. Whoa, yeah, I'm falling through the sky. You got me soaring. You're my dream girl. I can't ignore it. I was running away from love so fast, and then I tripped and almost crashed into you. Yeah, I'm into you. It's me. What to do? Hypnotized by your eyes, girl, you got me high. For love, I'm going down. You make my love, my mind, you're in my head. Drive here tonight and shine. These words are on my tongue. I'm saying no, forgetting what I said. But I can't forget the first time when I saw your face. Like, now I want to see that girl again. I can't forget the first time I called your name. Like, damn, I want to say no again. You got me soaring. I tripped and almost cried. Into you. Whoa, yeah, I'm falling through the skies. You got me soaring. You're my dream girl. I can't ignore it. I was running away from love so fast, and then I tripped and almost crashed into you. Yeah, I'm into you. It's just me. What to do? From your eyes to your smile, to your face, to your name, to the way that you say what you say. I'm okay, just a little bit crazy over you. Take the time on my day just to say anything that'll bring a little smile to your face. Okay, I'm really crazy over you. I admit it, I admit it, I admit it. Crazy over you. I can't forget the first time when I saw your face. Goddamn, I done fell in love again. I can't forget all my love just fades away. But I want the shit to get out of hand. You got me soaring. I tripped and almost fell. Into you. Whoa, yeah, I'm falling through the skies. You got me soaring. You're my dream girl. I can't ignore it. I was running away from love so fast, and then I tripped and almost crashed into you. Yeah, I'm into you. It's just me. What to do?
Sometimes wonder why we argue and fight. Quickly make things right. Probably because we go not drugs like feel your eyes. Feel your
For a second, you're back again. No, sure you was trying to grow up. Yeah. I'm so glad you came back in my life. When you let me something else, you can't you were going back home. Body up, you gotta ask your home. Get on your knees till you ask your home. Fuck ghetto bitch, I need a class. I'm on top of my game. I'm on top of my bar. I get top and die. I really shit a lot. I did top of your die. I really shit a lot. I came from the bottom. Now I'm at the top. I get from hella thoughts, your little bitch a thought, yeah. She get really rock, yeah. Like she on my block, yeah. Bitch, you on my block, yeah. Sure for a second, you're packing bags up there. I know that I'm sure you're reckless. Girl, I'm trying to grow up, yeah. I'm so glad you came back in my life. When you let me something else, you can't back to backs. You were going back home. I came from nothing. Now I am the best. Ain't nobody better, cause I'm better than the rest. Pull up with a tech, shoot him twice, say his breath, grab his girl, fuck her once, on the back, grab her breast, cardiac arrest. Hey, lay my enemies to rest.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm taking Molly Percocet. I'ma get away. They say like a bitch. She be playing fetch. Yeah.
For a second. Damn. Young and reckless. Yeah. My life wasn't right. Backs, back home. You were going back home.
Sipping to my heart stop. In my jawline, I just made a child swap from a patch. I feeling no love.
More drugs. Need a new flow. This road.
Sleeping on the timeline, sipping too much. All these fucking posters and potatoes on my
timeline. Front line.
make me realize what it feels like. Lately, I've been in my feelings, listening to what
the last soul. Asshole, I'm past those. Our stars, let's go lost. You're so drunk.
From a back shot, slipping some from the back side.
No love. More drugs, need a new plug. Down this road. Where's this going? Fall.
Yeah, she made me fall in love.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Know us, bitch. You don't know us. Yeah. Make a misery. Fall out. Timeline. Timeline. Oh.
Sipping to my heart stop. In my job, I just made a drop from a back shot. I ain't feeling no love.
More drugs, need a new plug. Down this road, this cold. Time right, timeline. 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 Flatline. Feels like the white wine. Fast flow. Pesos. Peso, I'm past those. Chola. Chola. From a back shot, hey. Call drop. No loss. Need a new plug. Down this road. This is cold.
Timelines of my story. Coming down fast. Coming down fast. Yeah. People getting close. Yeah. She made me fall in love. Yeah. Not ordinary trust. Yeah. To my child. Bitch, they don't know us, so what? 50K so yeah. You can live on to me. Keep going so to me. Music of misery, sipping to my in my job. I just made a drop from the no love, no love. Need a new plug. I'm going down this road. Well, this cold. Too much. Strong. Is that what it's meant to be? Back shot, no love, more love, more drugs, need a new plug. This cold. Living on your timeline, too much. So my timeline. What it feel like. Listening to what cash flow. That's all. Sipping to my star, my child life, stops. My child life, I just made a shot from a back shot. Sipping to my child life, I just made a shot from a back shot. No love, love, drugs, need a new plug. I get down this road. Living on your timeline. I went down far. Yeah. Yeah. She made me fall in love. Yeah. Yeah.
Fucked up. They don't know what, so what? So, yeah. Give your soul to me. Music of misery, sip into my heart. In my job, I just made it drop from the back. I ain't feeling no love, no trouble. Need a new plug. I get down this road. No rest this door. Sleeping too much. Music of misery, my misery. Is our meant to be? Oh, in my job, I just made her drop from a back shot. I ain't feeling no love, no drugs, need a new plug. I can't going down this road. I need to rise this tall. Let me open the time on. Sleeping in your timeline. Sipping too much. All these fucking posters and imitators on my timeline. Cross my heart and I've been praying for a landline. That withdrawals make me realize what it feel like. Lately I've been in my feelings, listening to the white lies. Never give a fuck about the past. Never give a fuck about the past. Sipping to my heart stop in my shoulder. Sipping to my heart stop in my shoulder. I just made a drop from a back shot. Sipping to my heart stop in my shoulder. I just made a drop from a back shot. I ain't feeling no love, no drugs. More love, need a new plug. I get it from going down this road. My story, I went down once, I went down once, yeah. People been a plug, yeah. She made me fall in love, yeah. Not ordinary drugs, yeah. Somebody fall off, no one, so what? Yeah. You can live on through me. Keep going strong through me. Music of memories. Sip into my heart. In my car, I just made it from a back shot. No love. More love, more drugs, need a new plug. From going down this road, as this goes, time right, timeline, too much. Drown to me. Damn, I forgot about this one, but forgot about this one. Anything. I don't want to hear that because I need a new plug. I'm stuck on this song because I need a new plug. I need some new drugs. This motherfucker got a whole big ass melted. Why the fuck would she do this? Like, Lord, oh Lord, need a new plug. From going down this road. When the time right, timeline, a bit too much. My timeline for a flat line. What it feels like listening to wire rhyme. Fuck about the last hoes. Past hoes, I'm past those. Sipping to my heart stop. In my jaw. Sipping to my heart stop. In my jaw. I just made a drop. From a back shot. Sipping to my heart stop. I just made a drop. From a no love, more love, more drugs, need a new plug. Going down this road. When the time right, timeline, story, downfall, now, yeah, she made me fall in love, yeah, yeah, oh, Lord. Oh, dog. No. Yeah. Strong to me. Music of misery. Skip into my heart. Need a new plug. Tell me when the time right. My timeline, flatline. Feel like white wine. Heart stop in my jaw. In my jawline, I just made a jaw drop from a backside. Slipping to my heart. In my jawline, I just made a drop from the backside. No, out this road. I my story, I'm down once, I'm down once. Yeah, there's golden a place. Yeah, she made me fall in love. Yeah, yeah. So what? So yeah. You can do me. Keep going strong to me. Music and misery. Slipping to my heart stop. It's like I just made it drop from feeling no love. I need more love, more trust, need a new flow. I'm going down this road. Where's this cold? Time right, time right. Meant to be.
I just made her try to stop from a backside. More love, more drugs, need a new blood. They've been too much. All these fucking posers, imitators on my time.
Create a AI thumbnail using this image with the title Things We Never Knew About, Live Real Nigga Reaction. Emoji shocking face with a interesting photo or image of curiosity included.
Cross my to die and pray for life. This how it draws, made me realize what it feels like. Lately, I've been in my feelings, listening to never get the fuck about never get the fuck about songs like that. Sipping to my stop in my jawline. Sipping to my stop in my jawline. I just made it from a backside. Sipping to my stop in my jawline. I just made it from a backside. No, my story. Yeah. People in the place. Yeah. She made me fall in love. Yeah. Not no ordinary drug. Yeah. They know us. They know us. So what? BK show. Yeah. You can live through me. Keep going show to me. Music and misery. I just made it from the back. No love, more love, more drugs, need a new flow. This talk, tell me when I'm trying to sleeping Roll through me. Meant to be. Meant to be. Super acidic.
I'm past Charlotte. I just made a chop from a back shot. Need more love, more drugs, need a new flow. When the time right, timeline. It's over. So my timeline. Sideline. What it feels like. Gave a fuck about the pesos. About the pesos. I'm pesos. Jordan. I just made a from a back shot. Into my heart. From the back. Need a new yeah. Yeah. She made me fall in love. Oh, yeah. Step into my so yeah. Music of misery, slip into my heart. It's on your heart, I just made it from the passion. More love, more trouble, need a new flow. I'm going down this road. No, it's tall. Mentally. Let me with the time rock.
on my timeline, sleeping on the timeline. Fucking posters and imitators on my timeline. Cross my heart to die and praying for a flat line. It's how it travels, make me realize what it feel like. Lately I've been in my feelings, listening to rock flat. She can't go. Never give a fuck about the past. Never give a fuck about the past. Sipping to my stop in my job. Sipping to my stop in my job. I just made a judge
From a back shot. Hey. No love, I need more love. More drugs, need a new plug. Down in the road. Time's right. Timeline. Story.
Yeah.
Yeah. It made me fall in love. Yeah. Drugs. Yeah. Sipping till my heart stops. Know us, bitch. They don't know us, so what?
Music of misery.
Sipping till my heart stops. From a back shots. Too much. I know you motherfucking lying. I need more love, more drugs, need a new plug. All these fucking posters and imitators on my Flatline. Flatline. What it feels like. Listening to what never give a fuck about your pesos. I'm pesos. Sipping to my orange stops and my starlight. I just made Jones drop from a back shot. Sipping to my starlight. I just made Jones drop from a back shot. No love, need more love, need a new plug. Going down the road. Cold. Tell me when the time right. Timeline. To my story. I'm down. Yeah. There's something up to pass. Yeah. She made me fall in love. Yeah. You drop. Yeah. Something taller. They don't know what the song was. So, yeah. You can keep going to me. Music and misery slipping to my heart. It's my child. I just made it from the going down this road. Me when the time goes. Sleeping on your timeline. A bit too much. Music and misery. Is that what I'm meant to be? Is that what I'm meant to be?
Baby, I'm a hustler on a mission. Grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners home, babe, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision, on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustler on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission.
24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens. Bitch, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Bitch, I'm on a mission. Lit House on a mission, nigga. Welcome back to the Lit House, man. Home Meat TV, hustles on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. Still ain't back up, but it will be. This is Home Meat TV or Real Nigga Reactions official channel. Y'all like, share, subscribe to this new shit because they trying to sabotage my main page, man. I done had that bit for so long. I've been vibing out the whole time. That bitch ain't give me no problem. As soon as I start for real, that bitch want to motherfucking cut the fuck out talking about The shit getting too hot. Man, what the fuck? Anyway, we back again. Welcome back to the Lit House, Homie TV. Hustles on the mission every day. You know what I'm saying? I am capital. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today and later. Fuck the motherfucking haters. Get your paper straight like that. And this is another R&R moment. You know what I'm saying? Right here, get you some rest and relaxation with a real nigga reaction. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And that's from the heart. Bitch ass niggas. Anyway, let's get into this reaction. Oh shit, I ain't even know what I wanted to be on for real. So before we get into this shit right here, I might need to this is 4th of July. Happy 4th for everybody that celebrates shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Independence Day and all that type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about it being the 4th, nigga. You celebrate Independence Day and you ain't working towards your independence. It's a stupid ass reason to be celebrating anything. Stupid ass time to be celebrating shit if your ass ain't independent yourself or chasing your independence at this time, nigga. Because that's what the day supposed to be, ain't it? Independence Day for the country. 250th anniversary, right? That sound about right. Well, we on the 47 something president. 48th president or some shit. I guess that's about right. But anyway, without any further ado, I wasn't even gonna I wasn't gonna click on this shit, right? But I fuck with music 101. I fuck with music 101. I don't fuck with Charleston White, but Charleston White shouldn't be getting nothing in my algorithm right now. I ain't gonna count. He shouldn't be seeing on none of my shit. Cause that's some fuck nigga shit for real. Just be on some fake ass shit. No bullshit. All that character shit, all that shit, bro. You can't be the real nigga and be playing both sides and portraying some bullshit just for profit. You feel me? That ain't no real nigga shit. Especially if you really supposed to be for your people. But you been said you sold out, right? So yeah. Matter of fact, I fuck with you. I fuck with music 101. But I'm not going on that. I'm not doing that.
Kiddo Alone no rough playing with his baby.
Get out. Sick. I'm just playing with her. I'm just playing. Hey, get out. I'm just playing. Good girl. You ain't gonna act like that. You ain't the boss of her. You ain't the boss of her. You ain't the boss. Go. Watch out, girl. Hold on.
Kiddo Alone no rough playing with his baby.
Get out. Sick.
Gee, shit. Sometimes you gotta yoke your own fucking dog up about your baby. That shit fucked up, ain't it?
I'm just playing with her. I'm just playing. Hey, get out. I'm just playing. Good girl. You ain't gonna act like that. You ain't the boss of her. You ain't the boss of her. You ain't the boss. Go. Watch out, girl. Hold on.
Kiddo Alone no rough playing with his baby.
And he hit that shit. That's some bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. Not no damn well. And this who the fuck they put with Ant-Man? They put this nigga with Ant-Man. And then they say they trying to get LeBron. Bitch, y'all better hope LeBron don't go over there fucking with these niggas.
Plug.
Okay.
LaMelo be doing bullshit like this, man. Cut it out, bro. Why I ain't seen none of these until now, man? I seen that one, though. That was a stupid one.
It better get out. It better get out. It bet. It better get out. What? It better get out. Do it. It better get out. It better get out. It better get out. What? It better get out. Do it.
Do you want to get started on social media without
I don't really give a fuck about that. All right, so free Longway, man. Free fucking Longway. Free Longway, man. This is what we gonna pop off with since shit. I popped the stream off with this bitch when I was vibing. So we gonna get into some Longway shit, man. Free Longway.
YouTube, episode 3, starting my clothing brand back from zero.
Okay.
It's been a few weeks, but I'm back, and this is episode 3,
You know
and
what?
today I will be revealing samples for my next collection. Will they make it? Will they not? Y'all gotta let me know down in the comments. But before I get into that, I feel like the number one problem with brand owners nowadays in 2026 is that their inventory is not landing fast enough. Plus, shipping costs are through the roof.
All that.
Some rappers become superstars. Some become legends.
Can't that be the fade but a try? Well, I'm trying to get me some money.
But every once in a while, there's a rapper so respected, the people around him become superstars. Before Young Thug changed Atlanta, before Lil Baby became the voice of the streets, before Atlanta dominated hip-hop, there was Pee Wee Longway. Whether you realize it or not, you probably been listening to his influence for the last decade.
In Zone 3, man. Life in Zone 3. Long way. It was good. It wasn't good, it wasn't bad. It was equal.
To understand Pee Wee Longway, you have to understand the corner of Atlanta that technically doesn't exist anymore.
No one knows better than Christine Williams what life in Jonesboro South used to be like. Last month, while at home inside on her phone, she was shot.
The bullet came through right here.
Damn.
Into my living room. It hit me in the leg right here.
For most people, it was just another project on the South Side. For Quincy Williams, this was home.
10 days later, help arrived, a private security firm hired to do what Atlanta police had been unable to do.
We have like a 24/7 coverage. Atlanta PD has a lot of calls, a lot of response to a lot of other areas. They just can't deal with the one project area. We deal with individual company, a private company. We have 24-hour services with 4 guys on at all times. So if anything happens, we're there on the scene. Yeah, we get a chance to walk through and get a chance to see the activities. We're around everywhere. You know, there's more than one officer.
There are hits. The Atlanta Housing Authority is considering putting in each of his 43 housing projects. Too often, APD shows up after trouble starts. It's that past performance the new head of the Atlanta Housing Authority says can no longer be tolerated.
This is where he came from, a place that should have broken everything that it touched. Instead, Jonesboro South produced voices that would echo throughout the city. His uncle, Cold-Blooded the Don from Brick Squad, introduced him to Gucci Man, and they connected on a street level way before any studio session.
So how'd you end up meeting Gucci?
Huh?
How'd you end up meeting Gucci?
How did I meet Gucci?
Yeah.
I've been knowing bro for a long time. Before, you know what I mean? Before we both even thought about we were going to go away. You know, he been cracking. But I've been knowing him before he was cracking right then and there. We've been knowing each other for a long time, man.
And through that connection, Pee Wee found himself around a name that was quickly becoming one of the most important figures in hip-hop.
Just want to fucking lay up all night. Well, I'm trying to get me some money.
Yeah, no. They ain't ready for that. I ain't ready for that. I ain't ready for Longway.
For Pee Wee, the connection.
I ain't ready for that. I ain't ready for Longway. Niggas ain't real. Nigga went ready for Longway, man. Bro, that shit fucked up. Rest in peace, Rich Homie, man. Damn, dog. In 10 years, bro. Within 10 years, dog. Within 10 years, bro. Within 10 years, bro. Trouble gone. Scooter gone. Rich Homie gone. Longway got... That nigga had to plead out so he didn't get life. And Gucci just got robbed by his artist. God damn. Within 10 years. It's a whole bunch of other shit that happened, but I'm not even gonna go into that.
People get opportunities. Not everybody knows what to do with him. What separated Pee Wee wasn't who he knew. It was his personality. As the Atlanta rap scene continued to grow, Pee Wee started building a reputation of his own. Not because he was the biggest artist in the city, not because he was the most famous. People paid attention because he was impossible to ignore. The energy, the charisma, the personality. Whether it was in the streets, the studio, or around the city, Pee Wee Longway had a way of making everybody remember him. And before long, that personality started making its way into music.
I just want the money. I just want the money, baby. I just want the money. I just want the money, baby.
Know why we'll be live at Texas County October 30th, man, at prime time. Meet me out, come. DJ Lil Key.
This person laying up with it, talking that shit, but ain't serving that shit. You felt like you really be murking some shit. Your family gonna have to come after you pick. I'm out here trafficking cows in the Honda. I like them blue Benjamins in the bump.
Run around Longway, you know it or not. You know what I mean? It stands for so much shit. Street, you know what I mean? Real bad where I'm coming from.
Hey, whatever his name is, whatever the interview was, Longway, he's shaking.
I think we gotta put the red on. We gotta wait till we see the red first, then we record.
I ain't got you long.
All right, you ready? Ready?
Long way, bitch.
Thanks, Mike.
See you next month.
So you can get these delivered? It's literally water.com. Your favorite water brands on schedule, delivered right to your door. They even have 5-gallon bottles too.
Pee Wee was carving out a lane of his own. His records was raw. His delivery was different. And the same personality that made him stand out in the streets was now jumping through the speakers. This was the Lobby Runners era. For the first time, Atlanta was meeting a rapper that could be funny, charismatic, and animated 1 minute, then completely street the next. Pee Wee wasn't trying to sound like anyone else. He was just being himself. And somehow, that's what made people pay attention. Lobby Runners introduced Atlanta to Pee Wee, but his next move will introduce his blueprint. It was time for the Blue M&M.
We fucking this dope. I don't get no damn.
By 2014, Pee Wee wasn't a secret anymore. Atlanta knew the personality. Now they was about to meet the mastermind.
If I need some lean, I'm calling Longway. Hogan, you had a strong way. Hey. And everything I said true. So listen what the song say. I got a long way with my. I got a long way with my. Yes, it's true. Yeah, we're totally blue.
I want to be blue.
The Blue M&M catalog didn't just feel like the music that was coming out the city. It felt like a world of its own. 1 minute, Pee Wee would be attacking the beat with precision. Then he slowed everything down with melodies and ad-libs that's impossible to forget. It was chaotic, it was animated, but somehow it worked. Behind the board, he had some of Atlanta's best producers helping him build this world. Zaytoven brought the keys. Metro Boomin set the background. Cassius J came with the bounce. Now let's talk about the Blue M&M. I know it looks silly, but in Atlanta, it carried weight. The Blue M&M, it wasn't just a mixtape title. It was branding. It was a character. It was an inside joke that somehow became a movement.
Oh, well, it came from a whole lot of lab around, you know what I mean? We all in the studio vibing out, kicking it. And, you know, I came out, some kind of way I popped out to be the Blue M&M out of the pack. It was just like, the thought, you know, the rapping thing came out like, damn, it's the Blue M&M, you know what I mean? All blue on my end. I came up, you know, I was chasing the M&Ms at the time, so I just put it all together and put Blue M&M. Oh yeah, it's definitely going, man. We going to to the number don't start. We can go Blue M&M 100. Yeah, we going. Okay, I'm saying like live what you make it like. We finna build a library right now in this place. You know, it's getting built. Like right, you know, like the vibe what we got going on. You know what I mean? It's basically like what you make out of a situation. Like you in it, like you going out tonight, you might start up your prep like it's pregame. Yeah. What if you do the pregame? You know what I mean? Yeah, that was
Only Pee Wee Longway could make a blue piece of candy feel like his street. And somehow he did. That's when people realized they wasn't just listening to another Atlanta rapper. They would listen to a person with a whole nother universe.
I'm gonna stay what I came up doing, man. This is what I got going on. I'm gonna be me.
All right. Okay. Now you got interesting tattoos.
No, I ain't got no tattoos. What the hell you talking about? What you saying?
You got a tattoo on your forehead.
Oh yeah, I just did that. Let's look at that. Yeah, that's that MPA, man. That's that Eminem, man.
Okay. Now what exactly you got tattoo up?
Me.
You.
Yeah, I got a picture of me right there.
All right. Now, isn't there a money bag right there?
Yeah.
That's you.
Yeah.
You a bag of money.
Yeah.
The Blue M&M didn't turn Pee Wee into a superstar overnight. It did something much more important. For a lot of artists, rap becomes their vehicle, you know, to get out of the game. It becomes an escape plan. For Pee Wee Longway, that line was never simple. As the music grew, so did his reputation in the streets. The records was getting larger, the rooms were getting bigger. The music and the lifestyle seemed like it was moving together, side by side. And authenticity is something.
And no bullshit, bro. Pee Wee was stuck in the streets, man. Pee Wee was stuck in the streets, bro, because it ain't no way in the world with his connections, the popularity he had, and the people that really fuck with him that was really popping, he ain't have to do that shit he was doing, bro. He did not have to go kingpin status with a half a ton or whatever the fuck that shit was he got caught with, bro. That nigga got caught with how much of that shit? It was a lot of that shit. It was so much of that shit, that boy couldn't even fight that case. He didn't even want to fight that case because he knew niggas was finna tell, and he knew he was gonna get life automatically. So, bitch, he took the second deal. He might have not took the first deal, but he took the second deal.
Whether you agree with it or not.
I don't know. He
Because
probably took the first deal because that shit was bad,
city
man.
full of people that's chasing an image, Pee Wee Longway never had to create one. He was simply being himself. And maybe that's why, no matter what the next wave was coming from, Pee Wee Longway was already in the room. In Atlanta, gravity isn't about physics. It's about respect. By late 2014, one of the strongest underground pulls was coming from a modest home studio on Cleveland Ave, the MPA headquarters, known simply as the Lobby. This wasn't just a place to record. It was a sanctuary. It was proving grounds. Pee Wee wasn't protecting his buzz. He was sharing it. He had an eye for talent. But more importantly, they trusted him. If Pee Wee said somebody was real, people listened. One of the first people Pee Wee co-signed was another kid from 3, Jeffrey Williams.
That's what we doing, man. Boy, thug, man. It's always a mixture in the kitchen, man. So we just mix that kitchen. You know what I mean? Running around a lot of people.
But see, that's why you gotta be careful of who the fuck you vouch for and who you fuck. Especially you out the street, like you got your name holds means something and your reputation, bro. The person, the individual that you vouch for, that person could end up ultimately fucking you over, fucking up some connection that you got, or fucking up the belief your motherfuckers might have had in you. So when motherfucking he did this, he was really vouching for him on a music perspective. Like this nigga the raw and the music shit, like whatever. Not far as no street shit, cause Longway was popping before motherfucking Thug, if I'm not mistaken.
Loaded on the way. Young Thug feature Young Thug. See what I'm saying? Go like I'm shopping on African diamonds. Never yelling like the sun shit shining. Selling shit teams, they talking about running. I'm looking for drops to change the climate. No comprendo, they come away out peso. Got the play and serve the fuck all the clay though. Before the world knew him as Young Thug, before the platinum records and the cultural influence, he was just another hungry artist looking for a place to create. And he found Pee Wee Longway.
Scooter know me, but WAP know me too. But Scooter having show, he cracking at the time. He hear that Slack got a Thug got a song that the whole club go crazy over before he performed. So WAP called me, and I take him. Yeah, just like that.
That's it.
And that was the journey.
I met Thug through Pee Wee Longway, and you know I was trapping then. Pee Wee was trapping too.
I was in the street, was working. Yeah, going on every day.
I never even knew he did music. Fast forward 10 years, we was at Club Onyx, and I told him, I said, meet me at my studio. I got a studio at the Brick Factory. And when Pee Wee come to the studio,
Shout out to Club Onyx, man. I remember going to Atlanta and going to Club Onyx, and Gucci was in the Club Onyx when we went this time. If I'm not mistaken, that's that club with 3 levels, right? That big got 3 floors. Man, it was a nice little yellow tatted bitch in that bitch. I got the bitch number, but we ain't stay that long in the city for me to even fuck with him. I think I called that bitch one time. And then we was on the road. We had to leave.
Pee Wee bring Thug and 2 other guys. And Pee Wee was like,
going to Texas.
They hard. They the one who got me started rapping. Signed them. I had a bag with some money and I got $25,000 out. I gave it to him right there, signed Thug right there. Never heard of the song. That same day, Thug, then leave the studio. We spent the night there.
So you saying street goddamn told WAP, Thug going crazy.
It's a song that him, Duke, and Wicked got going crazy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that goddamn. Who's on top?
I want you to
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Who gives a fuck?
I repeat my big thousand spring.
WAP reached out to Pee Wee.
I want to sign you.
What did he say?
I said, what the fuck you want to sign me? Like, I just want to sign you. I don't want to sign unless I sign you. I said, bro, you can't. What the hell you gonna do with me?
That's what he said.
You see what I'm saying? But he talking about out the mean. He talking about just out the speech. Talking about out just how I kick it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He like shit. I'm gonna pop some flavors. So he like shit. Out that he knew it was gonna lead to something. You know what I'm saying? I get
back then, all the way back then.
Back.
And look where we at now.
He know that shit though.
Yeah, look where we at now.
I was just like, he know them. He was telling me when you been shooting Pee Wee hard. He just playing it hard though. At the time, a lot of people didn't understand Thug's style. Pee Wee didn't seem.
I hate it, dog. I hate this shit for Pee Wee, bro. Cause Pee Wee was one of the fucking hardest. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Pee Wee harder than Gucci to me, bro. If Pee Wee would have dropped as much as Gucci, he would have been neck and neck with motherfucking Jeezy, bitch. But the only reason they put Gucci with Jeezy because Gucci had the beef with Jeezy, and Gucci first song popping off was with Jeezy. Both of their pop out had happened around the same time, and that's the only reason, bro. But Pee Wee, if Pee Wee wasn't really in the fucking streets how he was, bro, and if Pee Wee would have stayed in the studio half of the time that he was in the streets, like if he took half the time that he was in the streets and put it in the studio, like transformed it to the studio with the other time he was already in the studio, that fuck nigga would have been goddamn T. That fuck nigga would have been on T.I. level in Atlanta.
And the music they started making would eventually help reshape the sound of the city.
No bullshit. No bullshit.
But Jeffrey wasn't the only one
Free
waiting for
Longway,
his chance
man.
in the booth because the word was spreading. If you wanted to be heard, you had to make your way down to Cleveland now. Soon, 3 outsiders from Gwinnett County, they made their
Rest
way
in
down to
peace,
his
Scooter,
couch.
man.
A
Rest in
trio
peace,
known as the
Street.
Migos. At the time, their triplet flow sounded like nothing that was coming out of Atlanta.
Rest in peace, Street, man.
Some people didn't know what to make of it. Again, Pee Wee Longway, he embraced it.
I got a call from Pee Wee Longway. He was just like, bro, pull up. Just pull up. Red Dead Eminem, just pull up. And I pulled up. He was talking about P. But a month before Guwap went to jail, Guwap put me in the car with P. He was like, I got my buddy coming over here. Don't say nothing to him. Don't look at him. Don't say no words. Y'all should get in the car and just ride.
Hey, interview Longway. Hey, tell him what you did. What I just tell y'all? What I just tell y'all? I got linked up with Migos. And, you know, how far y'all go back?
Family ties. Tied in like Mark, deep in Mark, he can rap right now.
He walked him in the studio. I never forget.
I mean, you know, just Chicago mode.
For real.
For real. I mean, all I would like.
He helped introduce people to a sound that would be eventually hard to ignore. By treating the lobby like a place where ideas can grow, one by one, the future of Atlanta continued to walk through the door. At the time, nobody realized what they was looking at. From the outside looking in, it was just a bunch of artists trading verses in a cramped room on Cleveland Avenue. But years later, people look back and realize that an entire era of Atlanta rap stood in the same room. They were different artists, different styles, different personalities, but they all shared one thing in common. At one point, they all passed through the lobby. And the room wasn't full yet. As the momentum grew, the circle grew even bigger. Another hungry artist found his way to the couch. Rich the Kid, a young, ambitious artist from New York who had discovered the Migos, found his way through that same door on Cleveland Avenue. Rich wasn't from the neighborhood, but he realized that something special was happening in the lobby. So he became another piece to the movement that continued to grow every day. With every new face that walked through the door, the lobby got stronger. History was assembling itself, piece by piece. Eventually, the rest of the world caught up. The names that crowded that little room on Cleveland Ave was no longer local secrets. Young Thug was becoming the most talked about name in hip hop. The Migos went from a regional sound to a national movement. The city of Atlanta wasn't just hot anymore, it was taking over. And right in the middle of it all was Pee Wee Longway. But as artists around him exploded, another story was unfolding. For a lot of artists, success creates distance from the neighborhood, distance from the street life. Pee Wee had one foot in the rap game, and the other foot was deep in the streets. The closer he got to success, the more complicated it became to balance everything out.
Where started that for you? Make you want to hustle, get some money, whatever what it was that made you want to spec?
I seen a nigga like Black out there, man. I'm like, shit, boy.
Hey, how hard do you think it is for a nigga who already was having paper, able to get paper out the street to be just 100% focused on the music?
Yeah, speak on that.
And putting out music and shit.
Say that one more time.
Bro, come on with the game.
Not how hard is it for a nigga that's used to that's like on some trap or not shit, getting all his money out of the street, to kick the habit and to focus strictly on music, being as how difficult it is to try to do both and be successful without getting caught up in either one of the two.
Not every artist wants to be a superstar. Some want awards, some want #1 records, and some just want respect. Pee Wee never seemed obsessed with being the best rapper alive. He wanted to be real. He wanted to put his people on. He wanted to create a place where talent can grow. That's why we call him in Atlanta your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Nobody knew what they were building. They were just kids from Atlanta trying to make the next hot song.
Hundreds of millions of dollars worth of drugs and guns, Glock switches, and other items taken off the streets thanks to a special detail that culminated Thursday in Muskogee County.
Law enforcement call it Operation Sweet Silence, which was a 2.5 years in the making, aimed at taking down gang members and cutting crime.
By 2024, the Balancing Act had finally reached its breaking point. Federal investigators alleged that Pee Wee Longway was connected to a large-scale drug operation operating in
Number
Atlanta.
over $279 million in street value of what they see.
Operation Sweetwater involved state, federal, and local agencies. Over 100 arrests was made, and amongst those on that list, Pee Wee Longway.
Says it took overtime hours to put that many people behind bars.
The Muskogee County Sheriff's Office has worked in lockstep with the FBI and the DEA to go after some very dangerous gang members.
All right, you got to stop buying generic Viagra if y'all over 40. You can get 9 pills of 100 milligram generic Viagra for just $7 with free shipping from Friday Plans. If you think it's a scam like I did at first, peep this. No doc visits, no phone calls, nothing. I just answered a few questions online, and 3 days later, my script was at my door. They even shipped it for free, so I only ended up paying $7 for the whole thing.
And it's low-key in a plain package for your privacy.
In like 30 minutes of trying one, I knew this was that real generic Viagra.
His confidence is through the roof, and it worked even better than the name brand.
My wife ain't stopped smiling. This 100 milligram generic Viagra for 87 cents a pop is the deal of a lifetime. Go put a smile on your wife's face. Get yours right now before Friday plans run out.
I just eat you some watermelon, bitch. Eat the white part of the watermelon. You'll be good.
Members of the Zohan gang, members of the Crips.
District Attorney Don Kelly telling us that gang activity has led to high homicide rates in Muskogee County.
Investigators pointed to wiretaps, surveillance, narcotics, and firearms. Facing the possibility of spending the rest of his life in prison, Longway made a decision. April 1st, 2026, he entered a guilty plea of federal conspiracy and federal firearms.
We've seen the homicide rate more than double because of gangs, and we are going to continue to target gangs.
19 of the suspects facing federal charges, 12 of those cases being prosecuted locally. The drugs and other illegal weapons seized in this operations have a street value of $279 million, something the U.S. Attorney's Office says was a large amount for this area.
This was a major operation, one of the largest, I think, in Columbus history, and it was the point is to really target folks who are doing the most damage in the community.
Spilling the drugs and crime into other areas like Harris and Russell counties.
When it affects one person, we know these criminals don't
Them
stop.
boys finna be loaded
And law
for a
enforcement
good year.
is not silent about their warning for criminals.
Yeah, and a
We have
half.
4 words for those individuals who think that they can set up shop in Muskogee County. Not on our watch.
Some people leave behind records, some people leave behind trophies. Pee Wee Longway, he left his influence. Because long before the world knew their name, a lot of Atlanta future stars stood in the same room. And somewhere in the middle of it all was Pee Wee Longway. His story isn't finished, but his place in Atlanta rap history is already written.
Free Longway, man. Why men don't go to church, bitch? I don't know about men, but I know why I don't.
I've reviewed tech for over 15 years, and this might be the smartest wallet I've ever used. So this is what most wallets still look like. Thick, over.
Feeling like Jesus, trying to run 2 million up like beef. These niggas rest why they always
32 Family Man. Y'all already know the scope and what the lick Reed Peasky say, man. It is your player partner, man. Cliffy Belafonte Jr. Hey, something came across my desk and I'm like, man, let me give this to the fam, bro. Make sure y'all hit that subscription button so you're notified every time I upload, and it definitely helps with pushing the videos through the algorithm. Now, it's looking like Rilo got some words for Baby J at the Big Facts podcast. Now, as y'all already know, Rilo and Baby J used to be cool. In fact, she was like one of the #1 front runners of promotion for Fam Goon. When the rumor came out that Rilo was a snitch, Baby J actually read the paperwork on the Big Facts podcast.
The proffer occurred at which Mr. Davis provided information to the government. So it's basically saying that during the proffer, information was provided. And I think that's what a lot of people were, taking as basically you told.
Episode that has actually been deleted, but clips still surface on the internet. Rilo is calling out the hypocrisy, saying that I know for a fact she's seen the Young Thug interrogation video. Hell, the whole world seen it. And she stayed quiet as a church mouth on that situation. But that ain't the only person that Rilo spoke on. Just a couple of days ago, Dookie Wild did a Say Cheese interview where he said that Rilo was sending them out with $1 million in cash in order to re-up in California.
Right. Yeah, but what made the week different to him?
He told me he wasn't making, $1 million a week, from $30,000 a week to $1 million a week. He told me his plug, since he ain't linked up with me on this shit, he came in one day and told me in my room, like, hey, my plug mad at me. I'm like, what? He like, man, he trying to go down 30,000 on the bricks. And I turned him down because the weed ain't so sweet. I'm making a week. He's spending me a
Yo, the impression is funny. You talk just like that nigga.
I know the bitch.
Rilo called cap on some of those situations as well, and he even still stands on Dookie Wild being the rat. So the first situation we about to get into is just Rilo versus Baby J. Because, man, he kind of spazzed out on Baby J while sitting down with YSL Woody, man. Y'all already know who it is. Player partner Cliffarachi, man. You're locked into the Cliff Report on the Keyboard Gangster channel. Let's get into it.
Everybody know I love Jay. I love Jay to death. The whole world know I love Jay, but I gotta get on her. What she do? I just feel like she did some lame shit. She don't know how to face it. You smell me? And she don't know how to take accountability as a grown woman and as a woman of high status and standards, and as a legend out of Atlanta.
Have you gave her a chance to?
I gave her several chances. I countless times. I done been in the halfway house on bunk beds, and the dude up under me let me listen to things Jay said, and I don't talk to her like, hey Jay, that wasn't that. This what it was. She over and over kept telling the whole world I told on this, and came out and told the world I ain't telling them whatever. But my thing was, whatever you thought I did, your partner that you have been wearing shirts and Spider and all this, shit came out by him, and you ain't get him the same treatment. That's the only thing I'm bitching about. Like, hey, you ain't treating better the same way.
It's a woman.
And no, I don't give. Cause my mama would have did it.
No,
if my mama would have did it, I would have been trolling her. Yeah, I would have been doing it. Right or right, wrong or wrong. Anybody do wrong, I don't give a fuck who it is. I'm gonna stand on business. That's just me. Like, I don't care. Like you got. I'm a man of accountability. I'm gonna accept responsibility. I'm gonna accept whatever the fuck I did wrong, and I'm gonna talk about it.
But let me ask you this question, honestly, God, truth, and you answer this. When you know the truth,
right,
and you know when somebody telling a lie,
right,
why do you feel you got to defend yourself against a lie?
I ain't even defending my lie. I'm just saying, if you call me that, then you see he that, and treat both of us the same. And that's what all of them, all across the board. That's my only thing. I don't go. If you think I'm a rat, you can think whatever you want to think about me. But we heard that goddamn interview, and we 100% know that he did whatever he did. So you gonna have to. That's just what it is. Like, that's how I feel. Like, you can't do that. Like,
she's a woman though. Sometimes women react off their emotions.
They just caught the nigga in Mexico. How you call them? Because they followed the bitch. So majority of the time when things happen, it be made up by the bitch or surrounded by the bitch. So a bitch gonna have to feel that pain too. I don't give a damn. I don't care. Like, everybody, you ain't told me I was wrong. Ain't nobody in the chat saying I'm wrong. Somebody sent me some money.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the super chat.
Apparently, I'm right.
Who said? When are you gonna get to the point where you say, you know what?
I ain't trying to be the ass. I ain't trying to kill you. I'm just saying you big back bitch. You know what I'm saying?
But listen,
I'm just having fun. I don't think it's really bothering her.
But let's talk about Allah now. Do you think Allah would be pleased with your action?
Hell no.
All right, so you believe and you love this, right?
Right.
So let's say, you know what? For Allah, this is a woman. I'm gonna let her have that.
Nah, it's my vain desire. It's like, you know how it's certain shit that we do wrong in life, like certain brothers smoke and drink and shit.
Because when you know better, you do better, right?
Oh no, because a lot of brothers know they're not supposed to smoke.
But they problem. You gotta understand this.
Is you married? I don't think you fornicating. So we gonna talk about my sin. Big James, you in my sin, bitch. You big back. I ain't going.
She got control of you. Let me
I love her. You know, those that you love sometimes have control over you.
But let me be the one to tell you. When somebody can,
man, I'm having fun with that big person.
I see you.
I like around that big back.
She's still a woman though. We gotta respect our women, bro.
Man, that ain't even no woman.
What is it?
That's an animal. That's an animal, man. That is a big back overload.
I know, bro. A lot of y'all are probably wondering, like, why is Rollo going so hard on Baby J? It can't just be about the situation where she called him a rat and read the paperwork. And we're going to go over there just for the people who haven't seen it. If you've already seen it, then you can skip forward in the video. But like I said, y'all probably wondering why. And like I try to tell y'all is that Baby J used to be an advocate for Rollo, man. She was frontlining like on the street team type of situation with Rollo. Rollo revered her as like a sister. You feel me? So that's why Rollo going off on her right now. But let's proceed.
She came for the soup. She fresh out of the Atlanta soup, baby.
I'm not laughing with you.
No, you laughing at her. But yeah, he's trying to say anything. Ain't no Jessica J.
Say this. I had an issue with Jade too, right? I'm gonna be all the way 100 with you. I had an issue with Jade because Jade, she have certain knowledge, and Jade know right and she knows wrong. And in this situation, her loyalty overpower what's right and what's wrong. So she gonna base off her loyalty to who she loyal to, right? And I feel like our life was on the line at the same time, and she still tried to downplay me. But you know what I said? I said, I don't care. I don't care how she feel, no nothing. I'm just gonna focus on myself. And I got a phone call out of nowhere, brother, from my buddy. I'm like, FaceTime me, I answer. And there was somebody else on the call. So when I seen it with him and Baby Jade, I was like, what the fuck y'all want? Why y'all calling me?
No, you should have pulled it out.
If I had it on me.
I'm talking about the wood.
This is the thinnest armor ever. Introducing Hyper Concealable Armor. This vest is made for those looking for uncompromising protection with unmatched concealability and comfort.
Yeah, just in case y'all did not catch that big facts where Baby J whipped out his paperwork, man, let's go through it. He was seen visibly uncomfortable at this moment. But at the same time, according to Rollo, he paid somebody in order to take the charge. Now, this is where Rollo has his issue with Baby J because even before he came home, she was already calling him a rat.
You know, like, I know you for real. And, you know, like, I've been knowing you, you know, before the rap shit, you know, like, I've seen your struggle to come up and, you know what I'm saying, all that shit. So, like, when I heard this shit, you know, immediately I was like, hell nah. But then I was given, like, paperwork.
Right.
And I read through the paperwork. I looked at it. And my question to you is, matter of fact, let me get to it so we can just get to the bottom of this shit. And you can just, you know, explain your part about like what's going on or whatever. So it was a part in the paperwork where it said, as far as like the proffer was concerned, where they were talking about, you know, the whole thing with Ash and, you know, like how Brian took over and all of that.
Correct.
And it said, if it comes out on June 16th, 2018, that Mr. Davis gave information, I know this honorable court has been privy to that. Actual notes of that proffer, if that is released, there's a lot of information on a lot of people that are well known in this community that would not bode well for Mr. Davis, for his security and his rap interests at all. And I don't see the benefit at this point. So basically my question to you is—
don't turn that page. Let me get that page.
It's right here.
Don't go nowhere.
There you go.
So what page that is?
It's at the top. I think it's 7, maybe.
So you got page 12? Can you go to page 12?
I have those 2 pages. But I have the paperwork though. But
so
that was my question to you. Like, what exactly does that mean? Because I know it was a lot of talk about and confusion about like not knowing exactly what a proffer was and, you know what I'm saying, all of that kind of stuff. What did that part of the paperwork mean?
So if we go to, you know, this page 8, if we go to page 12 of that documentation, right, it'll say Terrell Davis didn't give up no information. Right down page 12, right? And we go to that same documentation which you got, right? However, these people that tried to help me is significant people to some of the people that are around me, and they ain't do shit but try to help me. These are the ways these people make their money. I didn't
So
want.
let me hold on one second. Let me ask you this, because on page 8 it's saying that the conflict of interest with Ash is coming about as a proffer that occurred at which Mr. Davis provided information to the government, and it's my belief or our position that Mr. Steele and Mr. Davis want that fact kept out of the public's knowledge. What does that mean? So you can explain that.
Go to that document webpage.
It's right there. It's the top of page 8.
Open it again.
I'm sorry.
Look, I
So,
scream.
my thing is-
Scream like, nigga. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? You tried to hide the fact that you were telling. That's what screen looking like. Nigga, I know what the fuck that mean. I know what the fuck that sound like. Look at screen.
Fact kept out of the public's knowledge. What does that mean? So you can explain that.
Go to that document webpage.
It's right there. It's the top of page 8.
Hey, that shit is funny, bro. Just the way screen looking like, bitch, why you trying to play? Bitch, why you trying to play stupid? We know you done been all running back on this damn paperwork. It's your paperwork. We know. You a smart nigga. You ain't a dumb nigga, Rollo.
Open it again.
I'm sorry.
So my thing is, whenever you get documentation, all you got to do is read the whole page. Don't never. We as people don't never need to go to.
No, I read the whole thing.
So my question is, and my answer is to this: why we ain't going to page 12?
To get the whole story, gotta read all the pages.
Did not give up any information. However, Ash was already communicating with these people. Hey, so now give me that paperwork. It's a blue folder. Ash Joshi was already communicating with these people. And I don't want to throw my man up on the bus. So
yeah, you don't have to.
So what is believed to be said in this documentation, what is believed to be said is this: they trying to accuse Ash Joshi of taking me into this to exclude himself from this investigation. You smell me? And I'm gonna just show you the documentation before we even go further. So
see, Bank liked that because Bank that was like, yeah, man, my boy finna go over all this shit with you. You bring it up to a couple tables. My boy finna pull out a whole book.
It's saying that the proffer occurred at which Mr.
I ain't gonna lie though, this shit would have let Dolph down like a bitch. This probably why Dolph was just running around, not giving a fuck. He probably heard that same shit he heard about Rollo, and he loved Rollo to death because of what he stood for, what he was supposed to stand for. One thing I know, I don't know shit. Long live Dolph.
Davis provided information to the government. So it's basically saying that during the proper information was provided. And I think that's what a lot of people were, taking as basically you told. So that's why I'm asking you to explain that part so that, we can get to the bottom of this shit for real.
I don't think people understand what's a lawyer. A lawyer is a counsel in which we are illiterate of the law. So even if in any documentation, it'll say comes now Terrell Davis on any motion that you even put in. So even if Ash go on that motherfucker and say, hey, I'm on Terrell Davis' behalf, I'm willing to go ahead and take a plea. It's gonna say Terrell Davis come now. In the email, in the documentation, it gonna say it's coming from me because this is my counsel. But verbally or came out of my mouth in all documentation on page 12 of that same documentation that I can get it for you.
So you saying basically you let Al, you gave what's his name, Ash,
the green
light, the work, the move. He went in there talking, you ain't said a motherfucking thing.
I ain't even know
but he got you looking like a rat, basically.
Exactly, but I don't even know what to say in this motherfucker.
I'm saying, so he did go in there saying some shit.
And guess what? I got documentation right here to show that Brian Steele big, literally big. I got all the documents from that same June 6th proffer. I got all the documents.
See, Bank was finna get to him.
You would like.
Bank was finna got down to help him say something.
But I got all the documentation that shows that Brian Steele big, literally big, the prosecution team. We to this day never seen that proffer. We to this day never.
Yes, I can see why he clowning on Baby J right now. Well, let's get into the situation that involves Dookie Wow. Now, y'all seen at the beginning of the video, Dookie Wow claimed it. Rollo put him on. He was out there in California buying in the 300 pounds of good za. And Rollo was saying that he was stretching the truth on that, man. And Dookie Wow, he don't respond. So let's get off into that.
You gonna have to go on another run, motherfucker. He like, hey, this time, man, just go ahead and start flying me with him. So I'm like, shit, I call out all the 300 on him up.
I sent him with the money. The money, I was sending him with money. He wasn't lying about that. But every week, we didn't sell out. You know what I'm saying? Every week, one a good week. 1 week, we might make $1 million. A couple weeks later, we might make another $1 million. But every week, it was never $1 million a week. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it's certain things. I think, you know, in the Quran, it tells us whenever a person get a truth, they put 1,000 lies to one truth. You smell me? So, like, he just added a lot of extra shit because
Nigga be adding extra
he never
shit
introduced
for
me to a
nothing.
plug in my life. It was a nigga in Cali he was trying to get me to talk to, and the nigga telling me he got these motherfucking bricks for $18,000. I'm like, this nigga the police. At the time in Atlanta, the bricks was $28,000. So you telling me they got it for $10 lesser than what I'm getting it for?
Rollo say, shit, I want 300 on. So my man, I'm like, whoa. I'm thinking about this. $50 on each pound, going up there, and $50 on each pound coming back. That's my tax. If I'm finna go fly and move for you, you gotta pay me $100 a pound.
Rallo stands adamant and firm that he would have kept Dookie Wild around had he not said that he didn't snitch on him when he said he did.
I love this young nigga with everything he give me. Like, I love him wholeheartedly. But if he would have came to me and he would have told me, Rallo, I love you, big bro. I was scared. You had a way out of jail, Rallo. I ain't had no money and I ain't had no motherfucking fall guys. So I was scared. I would have told the nigga, like, bro, I love you to death. You was scared? I would have forgave the nigga. But for him to go on these interviews and say, I ain't telling Rallo, I never even came on your interview and said, hey, Dookie Wild told on me. I never even put that out there. I never put it out there that I fucked his wife. I never put none of this information out there or ran to the internet.
Dookie Wild done responded, but it was a very quick response. But hey, man, we might as well get off into that too.
Hey, y'all, who this is? Hey, y'all, who this is? I had to make it juicy for him. What you expecting me to do? They caught me on the plane. Everybody make a profit. Man, run his ass up, hallway left, over there, crack his head.
Man, y'all jump in the comment section and let me know, do y'all want to hear a Dookie Wild and Rallo project? Both of their voices are squeaky like a 2004 Boosie. But I'm on the run right now, so I got to get up out of here, man. But y'all already know, as always, we're going to sit up there, stay down until we come together, man. It's just the law at this point, man. And hey, I'm gone.
That shit wow. I wonder what Dolphin feels about Rallo right now. I ain't gonna cap. I don't know. I think Rallo kept it solid though, because there was some niggas involved probably that assisted him, right? That he never told on, supposedly. It ain't never got out.
How you supposed to find out what's clean and what's dirty? So first off, this is how you find out what's clean and what's dirty with clothes. You don't never fucking wash your clothes. You throw them away. What's clean is the clothes with the tags on it. See, I got All my clothes, they got tags on it, man. Nigga, I know this is clean. You know why? Because it got a motherfucking tag on it, fam. If my clothes don't got tags on it, then they ain't clean. Because after I finish wearing these motherfuckers, I'm never seeing them again. They get left. I don't take my clothes with me and go wash these motherfuckers for what? That's like washing some free clothes. That's fucking costing me money. How much it costs to get the clothes? Nothing. How much it costs to wash them? $1. Too fucking much. I used to fucking find out what's clean and what's dirty. So first off, this is how
Too
you
fucking much. Hey, if you getting them for free, yeah, I bet not wash them. You don't need to wash them. If you ain't keeping them, why wash them? You got a point. You definitely got a point. I'm getting the shit free. Why the fuck I'm finna wash that shit? It's gonna cost. I get my clothes for free and I'm finna wash clothes. The fuck I'm finna wash clothes for if I get it free? I'm gonna give this shit away and let somebody else wash it.
We buy shit with no miles and no seat. Nobody ass been in it. Brand new plastic, man. It's like a Pokemon card, man. Yeah, man. We ripped the plastic out the Maybach like a Pokemon card. You feel what I'm saying? Like a PlayStation, man. PS5, man. You know what I'm talking about? THC Club by South Walker, man. We worldwide. Best smoke, no joke, man. We the Maybach brothers, the Maybach Club. I got like 10 of these bitches, man. This shit is outstanding. We even Maybach in other cities and other states. The shit's astronomical. Oh, man. Hey, what the other Maybach? I think I'm gonna make one piece. We're gonna leave one white. I don't know what we're gonna do, man. Nigga might probably want to make that helicopter around this bitch, man. New pack coming, man. It's called Back to Back. Yeah, we buy shit with no miles and no seat. Nobody ass been in it. Brand new plastic, man. It's like a Pokemon card, man.
So there's two type dunkers. There's the flare dunkers and the power dunkers.
Flare?
Yes, flare.
So what does that mean by it?
Vince is the greatest dunker of all time. And Sean Kemp.
Yep.
Remember? Hold on. See, he's making a face. Check out this dunk where Sean Kemp dunked on Alton Lister and did like this.
To the baseline. Slapped away from behind. Ricky goes back to get it. Fires it cross court. Kemp's got it right up into the alley. Power slam!
Okay. Now, Dominique, like you said, all right, you talk about flair. I'm going to have to exclude Michael Jordan because Dr. J was the first to do that. So I'm going to go with Dr. J.
All right.
I love Dr. J. That's great.
No.
But to exclude Michael Jordan off your list, as many times as you saw that tongue coming at you.
But this is two different types of dunks. Like, for example, Jordan baseline versus the Knicks. Check this move out.
Jordan trying to pick
It's a nice move, nice dunk, but so there's two type dunkers. There's the flare dunkers and the
Y'all need to start treating each other with more manner.
And you can get the f out. You're not even a part of this. Ain't you in AOP or something?
I'm OVO CMO.
Right. So OVO and CEO way out, more door.
Bro, why you didn't do something, man?
What you want me to do, bro?
His ass up, he fat.
Bro, that's yes, I'm spinning, bro. Y'all need to start treating each other with more manner.
And you can get the f out. You're not even a
Hey, my homie Deshae trying to buy a Richard Millie.
I'm okay. How much you want me to give you out of it?
Nah, I don't need nothing.
Okay.
Okay, back.
Nah, they weren't supposed to hear that.
Nah, that's crazy. Another wouldn't do that. Shout out Benny. Another wouldn't do that. And I give him a $200,000 sale. He throw me 2, 3, 5. Oh yeah. Hey, my homie Deshae trying to buy a Richard Millie.
I'm okay. How much you want me to give you out of it?
Nah, I don't need nothing.
Okay.
Okay, back.
Nah, they weren't supposed to hear that.
No, that's crazy. Another wouldn't do that. Shut up.
You don't supposed to hear that.
We playing Houston one night.
Nah,
Russ like
fuck
to put
that.
heat on his feet. All of a
I'm
sudden,
gonna
he
say,
just
man,
turned
we'll
to me
talk about
saying,
that later. Talk about
Making
it.
a little money now,
But
so
you
I
gonna
can go
get
back
some.
around my
A
kids.
little money. You're making good money.
You want to start making a little money now, so I can go back around my kids.
A little money. You're making good money.
First month.
For my first month, I'm
good.
doing
You
pretty
think
good.
what's better, streaming money or boxing money?
Streaming money.
Boxing money. That's because he never made what I made.
No, I did. No facts.
Boxing money's crazy,
No
right?
facts. Facts.
In 36 minutes.
Yeah. But the
And
camp,
sometimes I knock them up and out, and it don't even go 36 minutes.
That's true.
I'm making a little money now, so I can go back around my kids.
A little money. You're making good money.
First month.
For my first month, I'm
good.
doing
You
pretty
think
good.
what's better, streaming money or boxing money?
Streaming money.
Boxing money. That's because he never made what I made.
No, I did. No facts.
Boxing money's crazy,
No
right?
facts. Facts.
In 36 minutes.
Yeah. But the
And
camp,
sometimes I knock them up and out.
But he thinking about it like the whole training camp from the time you signed the deal for the fight, for the time that y'all set up, and that shit set up for the fight. Like, boom, this fight gonna happen, you know what I'm saying, in a couple months at this time next year or whatever. So it depends on how long you got to train for the fight when you sign the contract for that fight. That's really what Dean was trying to say. So it really depends on that. You're not really getting it for the boxing. You get it for the boxing match, but it's the training and everything before that still go into the amount that you're making if you look at it for real. So say you got a fight that's 4 months away. Say like right now to November, this nigga got a fight. If they sign that deal right now to fight in Halloween, bitch, that's 4 months to make however much. You feel me? So that's really in that 4 month time. So if a nigga get $100 million check for boxing, out of 4 months, like 25 million a month, boxing is money better. But if a nigga get motherfucking like 25 million to box, like 4 months away, and you break that shit down, or what you come up to? You come up to like what? 6, 7, like 6.5 a month, a meal. What that nigga made, like 2 million in his he made 2 million his first month. Like month stream, he made like 2 million. Boxing money still better than it. Either way, bitch, boxing money still better. Unless it's like you gotta fight. Say you sign a deal like a year away for like 50 million, and then that's only like what, 5 million of like 3.8 million. It's still better, depending on if a bitch getting 5 million to stream a month. Like Kai got like, how much that nigga got that month to stream? That nigga made like goddamn 10 million a month or some shit like that from that shit. I don't know. But if a nigga making 10 million a month, bitch, streaming money better.
And it don't even go.
I don't give a damn what the fuck.
I'm making a little money now, so I can go back around my kids.
A little money. You're making good money.
First month.
For my first month, I'm doing
You
pretty
think
good.
what's better, streaming money or boxing money?
Streaming money.
Boxing money. That's because he
Not like
never
his
made
second
what I
month,
made.
third month, he made like
No,
2
I
million.
did. No facts.
Yeah, he
Boxing money's
definitely
crazy,
No
right?
facts.
Boxing money definitely
In
better.
36 minutes.
Yeah.
It depends on
But
who
And
you
sometimes
is.
I knock them up and out.
For a nigga like Adrian, boxing money better. But for a boxer like AB, boxing money better. But for a boxer like Dean, on the box on Dean level, streaming money better for Dean at this moment. You feel me?
And it don't even go 36 minutes.
That's true.
I'm making a little money now, so I can go back around my kids.
A little money. You're making good money.
First month.
For my first month, I'm
good.
doing
You
pretty
think
good.
what's better, streaming money or boxing money?
Streaming money.
Boxing money. That's because he never made what I made.
No, I never. I do. No facts. We talk somebody's crazy. No facts. Facts. Oh,
in 36 minutes.
Yeah. But the
and
camp,
sometimes I knock them up and out, and it don't even go 36 minutes.
That's true.
I'm making a little money now, so I can go back around my kids.
A little money. You're making good money. First month.
For my first month, I'm doing pretty good.
You want to start talking this shit, then we're gonna do it on camera. I'll do it. How many times you fucking hold me, not pay me, do any of that shit?
Man, stop
How
playing.
many times you
Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Send me $20 for 3 days of shoots.
Bro, I'll knock you the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing me. Stop playing me, bro.
You want to start talking this shit, then we're gonna do it on camera. I'll do it. How many times you fucking hold me, not pay me, do any of that shit?
Man, stop
How many
playing.
times you
Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Send me $20 for 3 days of shoots.
Bro, I'll knock you the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing me. Stop playing me, bro.
You want to start talking this shit, then we're gonna do it on camera. I'll do it. How many times you fucking hold me, not pay me, do any of that shit?
Man, stop
How
playing.
many times you
Get the fuck out of here, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Send me $20 for 3 days of shoots.
Bro, I'll knock you the fuck out, my nigga. Stop playing me. Stop playing me, bro.
You want to start talking this shit, then we're gonna do it on camera.
What's up, man? This is the Carmi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come in? Can I come in?
Not in this thing, man.
This?
Yeah.
I can't bring this. I'm just looking at the cars. Can I get like my M3?
Right.
I got you. What's up? So I'm about to come back in something way better. He thought I was gonna pull up in the M3. I'll pull it up in something crazier. I was just trying to be humble. What's up, man? This is the Carmi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come in? Can I come in?
Not in this thing, man.
This?
Yeah.
I can't bring this. I'm just looking at the cars. Can I get like my M3?
Right.
I got you. What's up? So I'm about to come back in something way better. He thought I was gonna pull up in the M3. I'll pull it up in something crazier. I was just trying to be humble. What's up, man? This is the Carmi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come in? Can I come?
We wasn't expecting to see that nigga in that shit, huh? We wasn't expecting to see the nigga that pull up in the bullshit, pull up in that fly shit like that, huh? They don't be liking that, huh? They don't be.
What's up, man? This is the
that.
Carmi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come in? Can I come in?
Not in this thing, man.
This?
Yeah.
I can't bring this. I'm just looking at the cars. Can I get like my M3?
Right.
I got you. What's up? So I'm about to come back in something way better. He thought I was gonna pull up in the M3. I'll pull it up in something crazier. I was just trying to be humble. What's up, man? This is the Carmi, right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. You mind if I come in? Can I come in?
Not in this thing, man.
This?
Yeah.
I can't bring this. I'm just looking at the cars. Can I get like my M3?
You want to show them how we used to run that shit?
I'm trying to see it.
God damn! You want to show them how we used to run that shit?
I'm trying to see it.
God damn!
That boy still
All right, let's go.
and they
Who the hell is
sped
that?
shit up.
That's
They
security.
probably did speed that shit up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell is that guy gonna do?
They not fast, still.
He's a professional shooter.
All right, let's go. Who the hell is that?
That's
Clenching your jaw in your sleep and that
Y'all boys not tripping. I like the LA niggas. Blood niggas in Houston, Crip C used to be so perfect. Niggas in Houston C used to. I'm talking about them niggas was like Q dogs when they see. I'm talking about Houston Crip be so hard with they stack. Molly, them niggas do that. Cali, completely different. Y'all boys not tripping. I like the LA niggas.
Who is the cheapest guy in the NBA?
Who is it?
Dwayne Wade says LeBron James.
That is so falsely true.
And using his phone if it ain't Wi-Fi.
I'm not turning on data roaming. I'm not buying
no apps. I still got Pandora with commercials.
You know you're rich, right?
I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying. True.
True. Who is the cheapest guy in the
That nigga took the bottom with him when he got rich, man. He real deal remember that shit, bro. That's why he never fucked up his opportunity, bro. This is the epitome of a core role model to our children, bro. Bro, there is not one better representation or example in sports. I don't give a fuck what race, what background, what ethnicity. There is not one athlete on planet Earth. I ain't gonna say planet, but in America, there's not one athlete that's a perfect role model like LeBron James, bro. That nigga will, bro, that nigga managed his money. That nigga managed his health in a career where he had to play. We ain't have to play 20 seasons, but he played 20-some seasons with minimal injuries. Probably the least amount of injuries out of any NBA professional that has ever played for half the time he played. There is not one other individual coming close to being as perfect as a role model for the youth than LeBron fucking James.
NBA?
Who is it?
Dwayne Wade says LeBron James.
That is so.
This is how I made this hoodie with a print and a tag in under 30 seconds. Just pick a blank.
Go. Hold up. Hey, whatever you see DJ do, you don't do that. He gonna get his ass whooped by his daddy. You know I don't play that shit. You know that? Go ahead. Bring your little ass on here, man. Hey, boy. LSG. What up? Go. Hold up. Hey, whatever you see DJ do, you don't do that. He gonna get his ass whooped by his daddy. You know I don't play that shit. You know that? Go ahead. Bring your little ass on here, man. Hey, boy. LSG. What up? Go.
You like to fight?
I ain't slapped a bitch in 7 years. Yeah. I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. On my mama. On my mama, I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. I ain't slapped a bitch in a long time. Yeah. You making me homesick. Yeah.
You got me fucked up. You like to fight?
I ain't slapped a bitch in 7 years. Yeah. I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. On my mama. On my mama, I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. I ain't slapped a bitch in a long time. Yeah. You making me homesick. Yeah.
You got me fucked up. You like to fight?
I ain't slapped a bitch in 7 years. Yeah. I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. On my mama. On my mama, I used to slap the shit out of bitches. Yeah. I ain't slapped a bitch in a long time. Yeah. You making me homesick. Yeah.
You got me fucked up.
Hey, yo, let's just get right to it. I don't know why niggas think that they can come into our world and think they can try to clown us and we're not gonna respond, bro. Listen, hey, Sauce, first off, your name's Albert, bro. Your name's Albert Sauce Walker. Got it. Walker, whatever the fuck you want to call it. He's a hoe nigga. You want to use my sister name to sell your fucking weed because your motherfucking mouth ain't loud enough. Your breath is loud enough, bro. You ain't need to stoop that low, nigga. Your breath is loud, bro. That's all.
He got some shit called Brandy's Brother or something, or Brandy's Blood. Man, I ain't even heard of this shit. What the fuck this shit even come from?
All you need, nigga. Worst thing about the shit you just tried to attempt is that you trying to sell a zip for 600, nigga. Somebody slap this stupid ass nigga, bro. Ain't nobody buying no zip for no 600 because it say Brandy's little brother on it, bro. You my little brother, nigga. You's a stupid nigga, bro. You's a hoe nigga. That shit corny as fuck.
First of all, man, after you get slapped by a nigga, is this before or after Orlando Brown slapped him with that money in front of all them people for a press conference for a fight? He supposed to did something for, because he a regular nigga for real. He a singer, and these two natural niggas, they was not supposed to take it that far unless it was agreed upon behind the scenes that he was gonna do that shit. But your reaction showed me that he ain't agreed that you gonna do that shit. So why the fuck are this can't be cool. That is not cool, bro. That shit is not cool, bro. And then I hear some shit about they trying to be setting up a fight. Ray J trying to set up a fight with Sauce Walker. Bitch, bullshit. I guarantee Sauce Walker signed that fight. He ain't what? The beat Ray J up on camera, man, and get paid $100,000. Man, he gon' man, listen. Ray J, don't do it. This is a warning, not even a warning, bitch. This is healthy advice. Stop fucking fighting. You can fight. Let this fight with Orlando Brown be your last fight. And I don't even agree with this, but I agree with it to a certain extent because I feel as a real nigga, as a man, you want to try to you want to redeem yourself for that L you took. And I respect that. I respect that 100. I respect that 1,000, my nigga. So, but after you get back, after you get your ass in this ring, I hope the L, I don't know who gonna win, but either way, I just hope it ain't what it was last time. I hope you redeem yourself enough to the point where you don't want to fight no more, nigga, because you don't belong in them 4 fucking corners, nigga. You don't belong in that center on that canvas, nigga. You don't belong in that bitch unless you holding the microphone singing One Wish or some shit, nigga. You don't belong in that fucking ring unless unless you nothing. You don't belong in that ring. I don't give a fuck. You don't even belong on the outside in a bitch corner on that ring. Let this be your last fucking fight when you fight Orlando Brown. Do not, I repeat, do not attempt to set up a fight with A-Walk. Do not set up a fight with A-Walk. Do not set up a fight. You called him Albert. All right. Do not set up a fight with Sauce Walker. I guarantee you. Do not do not do that to yourself. I don't give a fuck if you feel like you're defending your sister or whatever. I don't even know the brand of the marijuana or cannabis or whatever the pack called. You feel disrespected. I understand as a man, you're going to, but don't fight in no ring just for some money, bro. Especially not for no money, bro. Your health on the line. Niggas really be worried about you, bro. Niggas think you really just doing this shit to take yourself out faster or something. Like, I feel like you got some deeper demons inside of you within, especially around a specific time of the year when, know what I'm saying, shit be fucking with you. But regardless of whatever demons you may be dealing with from your fucked up choices that you may have made in the past, nigga, do not let that affect your future decisions of jeopardizing your health for temporary straightening. How should I put this? For temporary gratification of respect or lack thereof, or whatever, man. Fuck it. Just don't fucking fight no more, man. After you fight Orlando Brown, just stay your ass, go on tour or something, do a residency, try to do, I don't think you got enough song for a residency like Usher. You can do something in Vegas or something for a month or something, bro. Do something else, bro. Do something else, bro. Do a streaming thing. Well, your ass got banned from Twitch from that bullshit you did with your baby mama and shit on stream. You trying to up the fire and shit. You just got a lot of shit going on, Rich. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Only reason I'm talking about this shit because this shit keep coming across my shit. I really don't fuck with you ever since that first time you did that shit to Sammy. But then I seen how Sammy, y'all was drinking and shit. Sammy kind of, I don't know what the fuck Sammy had going on. But anyway, that redeemed yourself with me with that Sammy shit. But still, nigga, I still don't really fuck with you. I ain't gonna cap, bro. This shit entertainment, but I'm telling you, bro, I don't fuck with you, but I'm gonna give you some words to the wise, bro. If I really didn't fuck with you, bro, I wouldn't be giving you no wise words to reconsider your decisions. I wouldn't be giving you these suggestions. But my goal in this world is to create a positive impact today and later, regardless. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm trying to create a positive impact, especially for the future, I have to provide the information to my brothers where they may be blind or too intoxicated at the time or too prideful at the time to understand the error in their ways or understand anything just because they emotions get in the way. You gotta control your fucking emotions, bro. You gotta use your fucking brain. You gotta control your emotions. You gotta use your fucking brain, bitch, and you gotta at least attempt to beat the game, bro. Don't take yourself out. Don't be out here on some Tupac shit, goddamn, just on some suicidal shit, like trying to make a nigga kid, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Pac said, my every move is a calculated step to bring me close to embracing early death. Now there's nothing left. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like that's what it seemed like to me. Like this nigga's Ray J, every move is a calculated step to bring you close to embracing early death until there's nothing left. Cause bitch, do you not remember how your ass looked when Super Hot hit you with that fire? Man, this nigga crazy. Ain't finna go on.
You stoop down to our level, nigga, and now you look stupid shit, Walker. Albert. You tried to break the homies up, nigga. You tried to come in here and infiltrate the streaming system with some shit that's already right and then call my phone and think I'm gonna ride with you, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. You mad because I shut that shit down, nigga. Now you want to say you don't want to stream no more. That's because niggas ain't fucking with you, nigga. You know why niggas ain't fucking with you, nigga? Because you a narcissist and you cheat, bro. You ain't never gifted the chat one time with all the money you talk about you have. Bro, you ain't never gifted the chat. You know how bad that is, nigga.
This nigga talking about gifting the chat when this nigga goddamn break bread with niggas right there while he with niggas. What the fuck he finna gift a chat for? What the fuck is he gifting the chat for? When he breaking bread with the motherfucker, with his niggas, with the gang, he breaking bread with niggas like he, what? Bitch, the fuck this nigga just say? This nigga say gift in the chat. This fuck nigga would say some shit like that when he made a song about the chat and DDG told his ass he don't never want to hear that shit again. We ain't never heard that shit again. Nigga, that clip ain't even surfaced again since that day when that clip was put out. Bitch, that bitch gonna surface again because I said something about it. But bitch, what? W's in the chat. Ain't that what that nigga said song was? Did you even release that bullshit? I know you ain't released that bullshit. DDG told you he didn't want to hear that shit ever again, and your guy got heartbroken. That's when the beef started with them niggas. I see some shit talking about the beef with Ray J and DDG, talk about whatever. They don't know where it stemmed from. Bullshit. I know where it stemmed from. When goddamn DDG told his ass at that listening party that Ray J had with that bullshit for streamers. I think it was before he got banned. I think it was before he got banned from Twitch for that bullshit. DDG probably added to that bullshit frustration into that nigga goddamn to that nigga spiraling out with that motherfucking incident on live for him to end up getting banned. Yeah, man. DDG told that man, yeah, but I don't never want to hear that shit again. Talking about Then you said, yeah, I don't never want to hear that shit again. And then that nigga just had a motherfucking meltdown like a big ass kid. You could tell he was high. That nigga be on cocaine. That nigga be on cocaine, man. Ray J be coked up, bro. That's why he don't give a fuck about fighting niggas. He gonna go in that bitch before he go in the motherfucker. Before he go in that motherfucking and fight, he gonna be in the back like this. That boy gonna take a big ass line, boy. That nigga gonna what? I bet his ass don't get knocked out this time. What? Oh, he fight Orlando Brown, boy. That's gonna be the highest fight of the night, man. That's gonna be the highest fight of the night, man. Ray J ass gonna be coked up. Orlando Brown just gonna be whatever the fuck. He gonna Bobby Brown out, whatever. This shit crazy, man.
You want to pull up in two fucking corny ass fucking two-door Maybachs that depreciated more than most of the Maybachs. The only Maybach that was worse than that was the electric EQS, nigga. The two doors, nigga. Why you didn't get one of them to your baby mama, bro? Or your girlfriend, or whoever she is. My baby mama got the same car I got, bro. It's right there. That's her car. I don't drive that shit. I make sure everything is equal on my side. But you let Drake buy your baby mama a Benz, yet you just try to pull up. You the new Birdman, nigga. Bro, you fronting, bro. Using a nigga's sister name to try to sell an overpriced zip. Who buying a zip for $600, nigga? You's a stupid ass nigga, bro.
That is wild now, Sauce. You is a wild nigga, Sauce. Hey, Sauce Walker, I ain't gonna lie, boy. Sauce, hey, you a bad motherfucker, boy. You a wild boy, man. I ain't gonna, boy, you wild as hell for that. But I know niggas that's gonna do it because I know it's niggas out here. I know them niggas, man. I used to serve niggas like that, man. I kind of miss them niggas. Them niggas, man, them niggas don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You tell a bitch, man, look, bro, I got some shit, right? But this shit, bro, I don't think this ain't really for you. I know you be wanting the most expensive shit because of whatever it's supposed to be the best, whatever. But bro, this shit here is motherfucking $825 a zip, bro. You don't want this. What? $825 a zip? Why the fuck is $825 a zip? That shit must be mad fucking magnificent. I have 900 for you right now. Bro, it's fucked up because there's motherfuckers out here like that, bro. They just be blowing money. They be throwing money away, dog. They will throw that shit away, boy. Listen, they will throw that shit away, bro, because they don't give a fuck. They just want to get. All right, we back. Battery had them fucking went dead. But we good now. For how long? I don't know. I don't know. But we about to see for sure. For sure. But yeah, man. Man, I don't give a fuck about that. Good. Bitch, don't fuck with me. My fucking money though, bitch. That's really what I want. I just want my fucking money, nigga. I just want the money, baby. But yeah, what I was saying. Oh yeah, yeah, fuck that, man. I don't even remember. On to the next shit. Hey, bitch. My bad, y'all. I almost had an episode. I ain't back. I'm okay now.
You over hustling, bro, and you overdoing it. You did
no such thing. No such thing as over hustling, bro. Unless it's jeopardizing your health, nigga. See, I expect the nigga that been successful since he was motherfucking 13, 12 years old and had money, had his first hit and motherfucking TV show, and his sister was popping and his cousin was popping, Snoop Dogg, this whole family was popping. I expect the nigga when his whole family was popping in this shit for 20 years already to say a nigga over hustling to a nigga that really just began his run about 10 years ago in this shit. Independently, nigga. No industry, nigga. No commercial shit, nigga. None of that shit, nigga. How the fucking nigga over hustling, nigga? You won't fucking over hustle, nigga. It ain't no fucking such thing as over hustling. Now it's some shit. Now, what you don't want to do is find yourself triple hustling when you got them a double hustling, like double hustling, triple hustling, where you hustling, your hustling defeats the purpose because you making money and you fucking up the money that you making. So you really not hustling. You really just staying stagnant. You really just maintaining. You're not hustling then because you double hustling, triple hustling, quadruple hustling. That's bullshit. When you're doing that, you ultimately end up just maintaining, nigga. But over hustling, no such thing.
You like to fight.
No fucking such thing.
Yeah. I used to slap the shit out of bitch.
No fucking such thing as over hustling. No such thing. No such thing as over hustling. Matter of fact, it is a such thing as over hustling. You only over hustling if your ass ain't, if you neglecting your health, and that shit end up, you know what I'm saying, affecting you to the point where you right here having seizures and shit, how Ross used to have because the nigga wasn't sleeping. Other than that, nigga, when you start having seizures because lack of rest and shit like that, then you over hustling, nigga. But until then, if the motherfucking stack keep stacking up, fuck them niggas saying, nigga.
Hey, yo, let's just get right to
that
it.
shit stacking up.
I don't know why niggas think that they can come into our world and think they can try to clown us and we're not going to. Worse than that was the electric EQS, nigga. The 2 doors, nigga. Why you didn't get one of them to your baby mama, bro? Or your girlfriend or whoever she is? My baby mama got the same car I got, bro. It's right there. That's her car. I don't drive that shit. I make sure everything is equal on my side. But you let Drake buy your baby mama a Benz, yet you just try to pull up. You the new Birdman, nigga. Bro, you fronting, bro. Using a nigga's sister name to try to sell an overpriced zip. Who buying a zip for $600, nigga? You's a stupid ass nigga, bro. You over hustling, bro, and you overdoing it. You did some disloyal ass shit, bro. And I brought it to everybody's attention and I shut that shit down. That's why niggas still making millions, nigga. You can say you don't want to stream all you want, bro. Niggas ain't fucking with you in the streaming world. Hey, yo, let's
Cut it out, man. One thing about it, they being Dean fuck with motherfucking Sauce, nigga. I don't know what the fuck happened, but
what this is?
Ray J been motherfucking hating.
Camera looks
Like
good.
Ray J,
You cleaned it or something?
It seems like Ray J is an agent. Now that I'm thinking about it, Ray J is the type of nigga to be an agent, bro, for real. Because I was just thinking about this shit with him and motherfucking Whitney Houston. This nigga's an agent, bro. This nigga been put in between certain individuals and shit where he could get around to divide and conquer and fuck shit up. This nigga Ray J, hey, that's what I'm thinking. That's probably why. That's probably where my sense is at with this nigga. That's probably why every time I look, I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga on? Like, it always be some bullshit. The only time I seen this nigga try to bring some shit together was with him and Daz. I mean, with Snoop and Daz, his family. Another person that been like his family, Daz and Snoop, his real cousins. That's the only two people I seen him trying to get together. And that shit is not finna happen, bitch. They got some personal shit, boy. That shit is, boy, look. That remind me, boy. That remind me, because Snoop is a cool nigga, bro. Snoop a cool nigga, bro. Snoop a cool ass nigga, bro. Snoop remind me of me, bro. You feel me? Snoop remind me of me. So, for them niggas be going at it like that, and I know it's like, that's only a few people I really go at it with like that. And for this to be like family, I don't know who wrong, bro. It's just a fucked up situation, man. I don't think nobody wrong. I think these niggas just got their pride involved for real. No bullshit. I think a little bit of expectations is what fucked that shit up. I think when Snoop acquired Death Row, it was some expectation and shit from Daz about what Snoop should have did, whatever should be done. And that shit wasn't done to how he feel like it should have been done. And either way, that shit be happening, but it's the 4th of July. I just missed my I missed your birthday last month, man. I missed my barber birthday last month. I hope my boy straight, man. Shit been kind of crazy about this bitch for everybody. Big win for Big U. They say he coming home. I don't know about that, bro. He beat that case. That case over with. Why wasn't no footage on that case? Like, why wasn't no coverage on that shit? Wasn't that a state? Was that a Fed case? I think that was a Fed case too. It still should have been coverage on that bitch. Maybe I wasn't paying attention to it. Man, let's see what the fuck this talking about Big U coming home. Cause I don't believe that shit. I don't know about that shit. Where Big U at? Where that shit at? I just seen that shit. Hold on. When smart cops turn the tables on disrespectful cops. I don't know. For some reason I like seeing the police getting handcuffed. I don't know why, man. That shit just made me for to click on that shit. All right, but we're gonna do that shit later, man. I did just want to click on that shit. Master P shows he's still about it. Tensions flare between Master P. All them boys going on tour. Yeah, they supposed to go on tour. Shout out to that Cash Money No Limit tour too, man. Oskino said state property was fake and reveals why. Man, that was one of my favorite goddamn niggas from up north, man. Talking about that shit was fake. You know what's fucked up about that statement, bro? Because you know how many motherfucking niggas ended up being state property, listening to state property? I don't think niggas understand that shit. You know how many niggas ended up state property, listening to state property, bro? Niggas ended up property of the state because of fucking music, nigga. I was talking to my partner a long time where I remember this conversation we was having. And we were talking about music and shit. Nigga say, yeah, man. Shit, that last time I went to jail, it was that motherfucking Jeezy and that motherfucking state property. State property. That's all it was Jeezy State Property, what I was on. That nigga said, man, yeah, I went to jail telling that goddamn Jeezy State Property, man. That shit got me sit up the road for 3 years. I said, what? I said, man, that's fucked up. I'm not listening to them no more. It's fuck. I mean, not. He said, it was Jeezy Thug Motivation 101. He said, Jeezy Thug Motivation 101. And that goddamn State Property, when State Property came, I think it was State Property 2. After that movie, State Property 2 came out. No, it was State Property 1. Because he was just coming home, like right after State Property 2 came out. Anyways, let's keep it moving. Let's see what this is about.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay, I picked up the car a few months ago.
Shut up, bitch. It take too long. It should have been in front of the computer before you started talking. Hit you motherfucker with a weak ass. Like this motherfucking shit right here. You know what? I don't even like the intro to this shit. I don't even want to see it no more. Matter of fact, he got to tell my mother I get this ice out the refrigerator.
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
I haven't heard anything worth covering on this Big U stuff in a long time, so we're going to cover this. They said it's a big win for Big U. I don't know what that means, but let's go over here and find out. Why is this content a big win for Big U? What happened in court that we need to know? Let's check it out.
Big U just got a win, and I don't know if the internet gonna like that one. So here we go. Defending Eugene Henley Jr.'s ex parte application to set briefing and hearing schedule for reassigned wiretap suppression motions. Declaration of Craig A. Harbaugh. Must be one of the Harbaugh, the coaches. I'm joking. This ain't a joking matter. Let's get to it. Introduction. Defending Eugene Henley Jr. respectfully applies ex parte for an order setting a status conference on July 9th,
If I want to do that,
2026.
I'll
The
go
first
to
day both parties are available. And
I hate that shit, bro. When I be doing that shit, going to the wrong fucking shit, bro. Let's just go to it. Real niggas, what up? Like, subscribe, man. They're trying to take a real nigga page, my original one. So we starting new right here. Real nigga reaction. Shout out Afro Man too, man. That's my favorite nigga on the internet. He won that award for 2026. Dirt. Snitch. What just happened right here? Down, Gilbert.
shout out Self Talk because they dropped this exclusive text message. And I'm going to take a couple of clips to illustrate the story, but he does a far better job. So y'all go check out Self Talk after you leave here.
Messages on IG. As you can see, guys, Gilbert Arenas said they all got fired. And he's showing a video that one of the members who worked over there, remember, this is the guy that King and Martin checked live on air. I'm pretty sure they made peace with that situation. I'm not even going to play the video and stuff like that. But the editor is currently live, and he is saying that Underdog fired all of us on our day off. Gil, I'm a free agent now. Can I get a job with freelance? That's the title of the video.
Now, if you
they done fired them niggas with the Craig special, that's fucked up. They hit them niggas with the Friday special.
Gil's Arenas doesn't have Gil on it. And
on your day
what's
off?
going on there is everybody getting fired on their day off. Happy 4th of July. We're going to march it in stride. Because this right here shows Josiah leaving. And it seemed to me like something else other than what everybody else is thinking.
A good place for us to wrap up today. But before we do, I just want to send a shout out to Gilbert Arenas Underdog. When we started this show, February 2023, we had some super lofty expectations of where we wanted to go. We're able to accomplish those things, becoming the #1 daily sports show in the world, Swaggy, or at least in America. But I want to thank all y'all on this couch, all the men and women that have graced this couch, all our tremendous staff, and all the amazing fans for everything that you guys have done in helping us become the show that it is, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate all y'all, especially.
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. My God.
Appreciate you, gentlemen.
My God.
I'll send you a dap from over that way. Appreciate you as well.
Thank
Shout out to our tremendously talented crew. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. And if I don't see you again on this couch, a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
That nigga was finna cry, man. He was sad,
Y'all
bro.
got denim? Hold on.
That
On the
nigga was
website,
sad,
y'all,
bro.
Ain't no way you guys are a print on demand.
That
company.
nigga
Come
was
on,
sad,
These special
man.
logo.
I ain't even see him. Let me see that shit from the jump.
To all the men and women that have graced this couch. We have some super lofty. I want to send a shout out to Gil.
Speaking.
A good place for us to wrap up today. But before we do, I just want to send a shout out to Gilbert Arenas Underdog. When we started this show February 2023, we had some super lofty expectations of where we wanted to go. We're able to accomplish those things, become the #1 daily sports show in the world, Swaggy, or at least in America. But I want to thank all y'all on this couch, all the men and women that have graced this couch, all our tremendous staff, and all the amazing fans for everything that you guys have done in helping us become the show that it is, man.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate all y'all, especially.
Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. My God.
Appreciate you, gentlemen.
My God.
I'll send you a dap from over that way. Appreciate you as well. Shout out to our tremendously talented crew. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. And if I don't see you again on this couch, a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
That nigga was getting choked up while he was speaking. You could tell. Let me slow it down. Maybe it was the speed.
This couch, a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Appreciate you as well. Shout out to our tremendously talented crew. Shout out to everybody in the chat. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. And if I don't see you again on this couch, a good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Now, there's been contention, Rashad McCants, and my guy, Mr. New Jersey himself, getting into it. And it seemed as though these confrontations should be avoided, but as grown men, it's competitive. This ain't typically the mode, nor is it typically what individuals do. So take a look at these little arguments.
All the time that you don't mean just the clickbait, just the rage bait to get clickbait. You say all the motherfuckers you don't mean.
No, I don't.
Yes, you did. You said that very scene said you do. You said that very scene said you do.
I defend myself.
No, you said you
defend myself.
I thought you'd be used to it by now. I come in and just click rage bait, clickbait. Yeah, you said
that was just you. That was just you. That's
therefore you say shit all the time that you don't.
Is one of the things I lean into, but the one thing I want to address is that, man, it's a character. Like, people think that this is who I am, and it's not.
I can see it now.
And when people
see it now,
they get it up when they see me and they feel like, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And a lot of people take shots and think just because I'm saying what I'm saying on the show, that this is, or how I feel, and it's like, bro, I'm the only one on the show playing it.
And your man's Gilbert.
Yeah, you could tell that nigga be a character, man. When he be saying certain shit, when he said that shit about I could get Kobe's 81. No, I could get Kobe. Ain't that the nigga that said that shit? I like, man, that nigga be a character. I noticed that shit then. When he did that shit, when he said, I could get Kobe's 81. Yeah, if I just did the numbers. Like, yeah, I could get 81.
For the readers, he tried to say something slick.
I said right there, I said, man, this nigga's a fucking character.
But I don't think it was slick enough because
I think I'm talking about
you
the
have
right
people
person.
who make investments that watch
Either way,
everything that
right,
everybody
that
says.
is true.
And when people are watching and people are trying to understand what's happening next, the crew could have went with Gil in September, according to Gil.
Gotcha. Before I let you get on out of here, Gilbert, talk to me about, Gil's Arenas. What's going on, my man? Season 5, my brother. Talk to me. Let the audience know what's up.
Listen, I had to make a business decision, and I was looking at the landscape. We were doing 4 days a week, thinking we were about to turn to 5, and then another show got added, which was Gridiron Football Show with Skip, Akeem and them, and we got bumped to 2 days. When you're trying to make progress, that's like winning a championship, and then all the starters get put to the bench, and you're only playing 21 minutes, right? It didn't make sense to me, and it's like if we want to build and build, we can't play under another show on the same channel. So I had to make a business decision, and moving.
And what was that business? And to enlighten everybody, what is that business decision that you had to make?
Moving in a different direction, and starting. Well, let me see. In about 6 days, I will 100% own Gil's Arena's name.
Same cast of characters or different crew?
Well, the other characters are still under contract until September. So we're starting up in August. So unless they just flat out quit, I can't talk to them and I can't recruit them. I can't poach. So, I got to look for a different cast of guys.
Okay. Well, we're here for it, my man.
Here's what I believe happened. I believe they was going to flock out anyways. I believe they were going to leave. I believe they were going to go join Gil and whatever it is that he got wrong and all this stuff and everything. So
fucking right.
Don't be surprised if you see a freaking lawsuit, but it won't go anywhere. Well, I want to go anywhere though. That's because they're going to, meaning Underdog is going to need certain information that they're not privy to. They put Brandon Jennings in there and replace him. In replacement of Josiah, and it just ain't sticking the same. The one thing about sports podcasts is that we are entertained, but also we're typically going where the other people go. When we see somebody who's supposed to be an oddball and they go out and they do certain things and they make it all work, then we're sitting here like, all right, but you still need a leader. So having Gil's Arena without Gil on there was never going to work anyways. It was a horrible idea. So buying channels, I guess, is a thing for some. But if you don't have the actual active ingredient as to why people like it, you can't force them to like it. So I'm assuming that they're going to just put on new shows and do certain things, not because the thing that Gilbert Arenas was saying, and I could agree, because I preach this as well, is if we have a basketball channel, we can't then take that basketball channel and turn it into a football channel. I would agree with that only if you were doing something that wasn't sports related.
Yeah. Let's get back to the shit what I was originally on. Shout out to them boys, man. Good move. That was a good business decision, Gil. I support that. 1,000. Gee, shit. How can you not support that shit? How can you not support a black man wanting to get 100% ownership of his shit, bitch? The fuck? That's his shit. Good shit, Gil. They should have. If it was up to me, if I understand you ain't had the power because it was on the contract, the name and all that shit. But I'm glad they don't own the name, and I'm glad you got control and ownership of your name of your shit. Cause boy, they could have did your ass dirty, made you change the name to Gil Stadium or some shit like that, and that shit would have been lame as hell. Cause that shit don't even sound like what your name is. That shit would have been flawed. That shit would have been some fuck shit. But anyway, let's continue to what we were on. All right, this shit right here. The Feds and Bit U case, when he posted that, got some good
Party
moves or
Goods
something.
HQ.
I don't know what GoDaddy is, but I got an idea for something, and I ain't gonna say what the name is because niggas be stealing. Niggas be jacking the swag and the sauce. Niggas been stealing my swag since I was in motherfucking 5th grade, though. I ain't gonna bullshit. I ain't gonna cap.
And I don't know if the internet gonna like that one. So here we go. Big U just gotta win, and I don't know if the internet gonna like that one. So here we go. Defending Eugene Henley Jr.'s ex parte application to set briefing and hearing schedule for reassigned wiretap suppression motions. Declaration of Craig A. Harbaugh. Must be one of the Harbaugh, the coaches. I'm joking. This ain't a joking matter. Let's get to it.
For the record, for almost any case when a nigga wins, except for a pedophile, like a sexual assault case, well, you know what I'm saying? Them type of victims are involved and shit like that. I'm always happy for a nigga to win in the justice system. You feel me? I'm pretty much always happy when a nigga win if it's not related to some pedophile bullshit. A creepo, weirdo activity of that nature. So anytime a nigga, especially how they be doing us in the judicial system, especially after that Ricky Child verdict, or Ricky Child, that's the new name. That man that got away with killing Cyrus, the Asian man that got away with killing Cyrus in Carolina. Even when it comes to Carmelo protecting himself in Texas, they just do us dirty in the judicial system, in the legal system. It's like every state almost except California. It's like California is making a running to being the best state overall for niggas, it seemed like to me. Because when judicially, I'm speaking judicially only, not cultural wise. I don't know about all that shit too much, but judicially, it seemed like it's more fair, like the legal system a little more fair there. In recent years, I must say. Not even in recent years. Ever since the Rodney King verdict, nigga, they been fair as a motherfucker. I'ma say that. Ever since Rodney King shit, when them people tore up the fucking city, tore up the whole fucking county of LA, and I think Southern California tore that bitch up. Ever since then, them motherfuckers been a lot more fair, like over the years, growing time. Like it's been a lot more fair, like on their end. But anywhere else, OJ Simpson do not get off. OJ Simpson do not win that case. I don't give a fuck because he got Johnny Cochran as his lawyer. Johnny Cochran wasn't nobody until, well, he was something. He was definitely the top nigga, but his name wasn't out there before that case like that. This what made him famous, that OJ Simpson trial. OJ Simpson don't win that case in no other state except for probably, I was gonna say New York, but I don't think he win that shit in New York, nigga. I don't think he win that shit in New York. I definitely know he don't win it in Texas. Ain't no way in fucking hell he win that shit in Louisiana, Mississippi. He wouldn't even had he would have had to settle. Bitch, Florida, probably another place he would have had a chance, right? But I consider Florida and California like cousins. But Florida, bitch. I don't know, bro.
Introduction. Defendant Eugene Henley Jr. respectfully applies ex parte for an order setting a status conference on July 9, 2026. The first date both parties are available. And from that, conference setting a briefing and hearing schedule for the wiretap suppression motions reassigned to this court docket numbers 174, 189, 194, 195, and 258. A status conference is the necessary first step. The recusal and reassignment have left both the schedule and the structure of the evidentiary hearing for this court to set. The July 15, 2026 hearing, the recused judge set will not go forward. And the July 3rd, 2026 supplemental briefing deadline was key to that hearing. The order that set them expressly permitted modification, docket number 342 at 2. A brief conference lets the court reset the schedule and define the hearing it will conduct in one step. Mr. Henley proposes that the court set the status conference for July 9, 2026, a supplemental briefing deadline of August 6, 2026, and a hearing on September 24, 2026, or October 8, 2026. Subject to the court's direction at the conference, the government takes no position on the briefing and hearing dates and defers to the court and does not believe a status conference is necessary. Wait, what you mean? You don't mean, wait, what the hell you talking about? Briefing on the old schedule before this court, hold on. There is no longer any reason to hold the parties to the July 3rd, 2026 deadline. Briefing on the old schedule before this court has identified what it needs to decide these motions. Risk supplemental briefs that do not reach the court's concerns, and a further round the court would have to order. Setting a conference first lets the court define the briefing and the shape of the evidentiary hearing and the outset and receive one set of submissions built to answer its questions. So this ain't really about nothing. It's really about just setting it all up to have all the evidence you want to hear, the wiretaps and all that shit. And we'll get into that at the very end because there's something being said on the internet that I 1,000,000% disagree because of the phrase, if the shoe was on the other foot. But basically, we got to set this schedule up. We got to get all this shit straight before we even proceed. Let's make sure we got all this stuff set up. And the reason why is pretty interesting.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder. And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app?
Now, why not stop that ad and get started?
Judge Aline Rocha set a hearing schedule for all pretrial motions. Set the wiretap suppression motions for hearing on July 15, 2026, and set an evidentiary/Frank's hearing on Mr. Henley's motion to suppress intercepted communications for the same date, docket number 342 at 2. The order provided that the dates in this order may be modified as needed. Following the June 10, 2026 hearing, the court set July 3rd, 2026 as the deadline for any supplemental briefing on the wiretap motions in advance of the July 15, 2026 hearing, docket number 358. On June 22, 2026, Judge Rocha recused himself from the wiretap suppression motions. Wait, what?
What?
Huh. The court explained that because it had reviewed, considered, and authorized the pre-indictment wiretaps that are subject of the pending motions to suppress, it recused out of an abundance of caution, finding that a reasonable person with knowledge of all the facts would conclude that this court's impartiality might reasonably be questioned under 455A. The court denied Mr. Henley's pending request to reassign the motions. Nah, bro, you gotta let it happen. What the fuck is you talking about? Also, on June 22nd, 2026, the wiretap suppression motions and joinders, docket numbers, we ain't doing all that, were referred to a randomly drawn district judge and assigned to this court docket 359. see docket 361, directing the clerk to reassign the motions to another district judge. On June 27, 2026, the defense counsel proposed a schedule set out above to the government. Harbaugh declared on June 29, 2026, the government responded that it takes no position on the briefing and hearing dates and will defer to the court, and that it does not believe a status conference necessary. The government also advised that it is likely not available on July 2nd, 2026, but is available on July 9th.
So as we said before, and people went, the freaking comment section was split in half. We said the old judge had to go as far as the wiretaps go because he couldn't be unbiased. He approved the damn wiretaps. So you're not going to go back and then say, oh, I made a mistake. You're not going to do that. Nobody would reasonably say, hey, man, that judge was completely unbiased. So they're doing this shit by the book. Thank you, feds, for finally doing something right. Thank you, feds, for doing something right, because you can't look at the shit you did and then go, oh, I got this wrong, and think that if you don't point out something you got wrong, that we ain't going to look at you and go, yeah, bro, nah, hold the hell on. Nah, something ain't right. Go get somebody else, because you can't be the person to fix your own mistakes. That's why we have appeals and all of this shit. And judges getting booted off from hearing their own damn shit. So shout out to Big U's lawyers for catching that shit. We agreed, by the way, and that shit was split down the middle. People thought Big U was paying me, and I'm like, I'm just being fair as I possibly can. But let's continue on with this third part.
Argument. A status conference on July 9, 2026 is the necessary first step. A status conference is the efficient way to reset these motions, and July 9, 2026 is the first date the parties can hold one. The court is entering the case after a year of litigation. Accordingly, it is important that the court has an opportunity to set its own schedule in the parameters of the evidentiary hearing it will conduct. A status conference lets the court do both at once. It also avoids the alternative supplemental briefs filed on the old schedule that may not reach what this court needs to resolve the motions, leaving the court to order a further round. The parties have conferred. The government advised that it likely could not proceed on July 2nd, 2026, but is available on July 9, 2026. And July 9 is the first date both sides can appear. The conference should set the briefing schedule and the structure of the evidentiary hearing. The prior schedule did not contemplate argument alone. It set an evidentiary/Franks hearing on Mr. Henley's motion to suppress intercepted communications. A live evidentiary hearing turns on questions the court will want to settle. I can't read for shit right now. We'll want settled before briefing, which witnesses will be called, the order and time estimate for their testimony, and whether the parties should exchange witness declarations in advance to narrow the issues and shorten the testimony the court must hear. Defining these at a conference lets the court receive supplemental briefing and any supporting declarations built to its own procedure. Avoiding the need for further briefing, the existing dates do not stand in the way. The July 3rd, 2026 supplemental briefing date and July 15, 2026 hearing were tied to a schedule set by the recused judge, and the scheduling order expressly contemplated modification. With the July 15 hearing on the July 3rd deadline serves no urgent purpose, and resetting both to dates, the court selects is the orderly path. Ex parte relief is appropriate. Ex parte relief is the proper vehicle. On July 3rd and July 15, 2026 dates, or the July 3rd and July 15, 2026 dates are imminent, and a regularly noticed motion cannot be heard before them. The need to reset arose through no party's fault. From the recusal and random reassignment of these motions, defense counsel conferred with the government, which takes no position on the relief requested. No party is prejudiced by setting a conference in a schedule the parties have already discussed. For the foregoing reasons, Mr. Henley respectfully requests that the court grant the application and set the proposed schedule, dated June 29, 2026.
So what they're saying is basically, you're the new referee judge. You set this shit. There is no rush to adhere to the old ruling, to the old schedule date. This is your shit. And the feds, they don't really give a shit about that. Like, they can say that, oh, we're not available on July 2nd, but July 9th, we can. Man, we'll see. And there's a thing, a dark cloud over people trying to get shit suppressed. So let's go with the obvious. Could Big U have said some wild shit? Absolutely. Could he have said some wild shit against somebody? Absolutely. Hell if I know. I don't know. But even if that's the case, was it legal? See, you can do a shit ton of wrong, and as long as the law says it's okay, it ain't wrong. We're trapped in a space where people have the ability to see certain shit, but if they were in that same position, they wouldn't want that. No goddamn college first year lawyer would tell you, hey, bro, we're not going to suppress any damn thing. You attack the credibility, you attack the evidence. It is what it is. So for those saying, oh, he's snitching, he doing this and he doing that, I'm like this. I don't know. But what I do know is if it was you on the other side, you ain't finna sit up there and not listen to your lawyer. Every lawyer in America would say, nah, we're going to have to go through everything and see what the hell we get suppressed, because you can take certain shit out of context. We seen text messages in prior motherfucking trials where somebody say, yeah, man, I need to do this shit right here. And then you find out, man, days prior, it was about something else. Does that exist in this case? Hell if I know. I don't know shit about this damn case. Don't want to know shit about this case except what I read. But what I will say is you can get mad, you can get glad, but fair is fair. If they're going to prosecute Big U to the ability to take away his livelihood and take away his life ultimately, you better damn sure get it right the first time. Because doing it the right way is literally what separates good from evil. Too many people had this dumbass mindset of, oh,
well, Big U, he didn't give a shit about other people and all that, and he did all this evil shit. Yeah, all right, cool. If that's the villain, the good guy is the one who holds the moral code, the moral standards, and the law against what it is that he has been presumed of doing. But the fucking government is supposed to say innocent until proven guilty, meaning they had to prove him guilty with the rules that they set up. If they're not doing the rules,
without a reasonable doubt, bitch, beyond a reasonable doubt, we're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. Innocent until proven. But as a nigga, when they list you as 3/5 of a human, legitimate legality shows they charge us as guilty, and we have to prove ourselves innocent. And I go into another reason of why they may have classified us as 3/5 human in a previous reaction. You know how they say the alien, the initial habitants of humanity comes from beyond the stars. They say some of us have that DNA of extraterrestrials, some shit like that, if I'm not mistaken. But it's a previous reaction.
if they set up, then we don't have a damn case. So anybody who's saying anything negative about Big U, that's fine. But if the shoe was on the other foot, your lawyer will be telling you the same shit. And you'll sit back and be like, man, I ain't got nothing to worry about. It's not what you have to worry about. It's what they're trying to paint about you. Big U could be 100% innocent. Who knows? Big U could be 100% guilty. Who knows? But it doesn't matter when the arena is rigged. You can't have it that way. For the most part, we want a fair, impartial, goddamn justice system. And it doesn't work if some of the worst of us or some of us who have character issues are already sentenced to death before we even had our chance in court. Anybody can say whatever the hell they want about Big U. That's fine. But the courts have to prove it. That's what it is. So separate the chatter to the law. The law wins. The outside chatter don't effing matter, bro. But hey, we shall see how this goes. I don't even think the judge gonna do the July.
The only thing that matters is them 12 jurors. And that's the real reason niggas say fuck 12. People be having this shit fucked up. They say, and which the math is not even correct, bitch. They say, we say 9. We say, what they say, we say fuck 12 because 9 plus 1 plus 1 plus your rat ass equals 12. That was the original reason why nigga was saying we say fuck 12. And then along the lines, it's like that old game where you play when you a jit in kindergarten, the telephone game, and how shit get fucked up by the time it go around the class because motherfuckers be abbreviating and saying the shit that they believe they heard. So it went from 9 plus 1 plus 1 plus your rat ass is 12. That's why we say fuck 12. Then it went to 9 plus 1 plus 1. Which that just shows how fucked up the education system is getting after a time. How the fuck you drop? Bitch, that math don't even not, you know that's 11, bitch. That's not 12. But the original reason is because we'd rather be judged by 12 than to be carried by 6. We'd rather be judged by 12 peers, 12 jurors. We'd rather be judged by 12 than to be carried by 6. And that's where that shit fuck 12 come from. Because you have instances of situations in America where the justice, it doesn't really equal. And it's unfair to our kind. And when you end up with a jury, you're supposed to be able to be presented a jury of your peers in your type of case. But as you can see in Carmelo Anthony's situation, there were 3 specific individuals of his peers that were excluded purposely to outweigh the advantage of the decision of what they ultimately want to happen for a black teenager, bro. A black young adult. Because of an unfortunate situation where he was pressed and forced to defend himself because he had a Swiss Army knife. They say he came with a knife. It was really a utility tool, somewhat similar to, like, I say a Swiss Army knife, how they describe it. But it just had like a nail file on it, bitch, less than 3 inches long. There's no intent there, so it shouldn't be no murder. It should, if anything, he should have been charged with manslaughter and been sentenced to like 5 with 5 parole or some shit like that, if anything. But the fact they charged that man, if anything, bitch, that's if anything. But the fact that they give him 35 years for an incident that they didn't even want to release the camera footage for, is other camera footage that's held back purposely from other individuals that's around because of the significance and severity of the case. And you ain't gonna see that shit for another couple months until somebody leak it or whatever. And that's gonna help his appeal, possibly. So that's why that's not leaked yet. But at the same time, excuse me. This is supposed to be America where you're supposed to have the right to defend yourself. This is a state where it's a stand your ground state. He was approached by multiple individuals with the aggressiveness and telling him to move, like, as a prideful person. Any individual is like, what the fuck? But if he had that, he was preparing whatever. Like I said, murder, no. Manslaughter, possibly, yes. If anything, 35 years, hell fucking no. Fuck no, that shit don't deserve 35 years. Yes, it's very unfortunate. Somebody lost their life on school campus, on the school grounds, at a track event. And this is the same young black kid that saved someone's life. So it's like, he saved someone's life prior to this as a, like, what it was, like 5 years before this, before the incident. He was like, what, 12 or some 13 or some shit. So this is genuinely a good kid, bro. Nah, bro, he didn't deserve that sentence. He didn't deserve that trial, how it went down. He didn't deserve, there was nothing fair about that conviction. In my honest opinion, there was nothing fair about that conviction. There wasn't shit fair about that. And that's why he's ultimately gonna win his appeal. And like I said, 35 years is fucking crazy, but that was really just a warning to niggas and a sign to niggas, or how should I say, what's the real word I'm looking for? That was really just that was the symbolism to show a nigga that we 3/5 human. That's why they put the number 35. That's why they gave him 35 years, nigga. They gave him 35 years because they still view us as 3/5 human. And they telling us that subconsciously, They're telling us that indirectly. And that's why the government and everybody are trying to do so much different shit. Like, they're trying to take it out. They say, make America great again. And they taking back, they repealing so many other laws that really benefited the country as a whole, as a United States, as a united cluster of backgrounds and ethnicities, which really helped out everybody initially. Women and men of all backgrounds. They repealing all that shit. They're like, and guess what? It's working successfully because niggas distracted with bullshit, so the likes of this. Why the fuck we give a fuck about the feds and Big U case? But it generates interest, which assists with the content being made, and the content gets niggas paid on social media platforms such as YouTube, Instagram, and everything else. And this shit really all about the fucking money, right? So if I could goddamn distract you with ways of getting money or ways that other niggas getting money or niggas using their ways of getting money to distract you extra, to speak about niggas that already got money or niggas in high profile cases, or to speak on the government that's already getting the money off of the social media platforms from niggas pages that ain't monetized, that they can't get no money off the shit, and motherfuckers be getting their page took, but they still generate millions of views, 100,000s of views every month, and that money going somewhere, but not to the nigga that's not monetized. He can't even get a small penny of that shit because of certain structures and rules and guidelines that prevent them and from even benefiting from that shit. It's small pages out here generating numbers like a bitch, but they don't have certain qualifications. They get certain strikes that prevent they status to getting approved for monetization, and then it be little shit like little words or whatever. You could have a hater report some bullshit on your shit that don't even happen on your channel and prevent monetization, and you getting paid on the video. Facebook took down my partner and stopped my partner monetization after he had just got started. He was so motivated. He started posting educational shit for our children, bro. Just educational shit for our children. Like swimming, and it was something specifically, but black education. You know what the fuck Facebook did? Facebook stopped monetization of my brother's page for trying to do content under a professor name. It wasn't even because it was under a professor name, but because he was teaching black education. Like, he was like, I don't get that shit. I gotta ask him again exactly what it was, but it was basically because he shared some pro-black shit, and he did it as a message for the youth or whatever. But it was nothing. Well, I don't know exactly what it was, but I think it was like something with Frederick. Was it Frederick Doug? It was something. I don't know specifically, but either way, bro, that just remind me of, cause we are out here in Florida and they trying to take the history or the lessons of our ancestors out the books, out the history. Like, for what? What's the purpose of taking black history out of the schools and keeping all this other bullshit that's unnecessary? Like, I understand if you remove that from the schools and you add and you substitute it or replace it with some shit like financial literacy 101, or money management, financial money management, what? Or they do have agriculture, or they did have agriculture in some schools. Some schools specialize in it, but not so much now. Agriculture, growing your own food, but they don't want you to know how to do that. They don't want you to know how to grow your own food and goddamn survive out here for real without needing the system. And now they got AI. AI is out here to drain the fucking water system. And you know what? I had an epiphany. I was just in this bitch chilling last night or the other night. I don't even remember what night. It was recently though. I was in this bitch just chilling. I'm scrolling on something. I don't even remember what I'm scrolling on. I'm scrolling on something. And I see this shit talking about AI set to use 9-something million gallons of water, 9.2 million gallons of water, some shit like that, within a couple years or some shit. I'm like, what? I said within a few years. Like 2 years or some shit, a few years, whatever the fuck it said. I said, what? 9 point? I'm talking like AI machine. Like, think about this now. The world is an enormous place. These motherfuckers got money and they put in AI, whole AI units, compounds, like fucking the size of the size of what? Apartment building? They got AI shit under the ocean, on the ocean floor, the size of a duplex or some shit. Like a duplex land, like an apartment, motherfucking the fuck I'm what? I don't know. I don't want to say it exactly, but basically, bitch. Like a basketball court. All right, basketball court. They got something like AI units, the size like a basketball court, duplexes, and them bitches eating up water like a bitch. And say this shit is just for one side of, they say this AI unit is just for one side of the motherfucking state or some shit. And this shit set to use up 9 million gallons of water just by itself. Now you have other stations around the fucking country and around the globe that is prone to have the same fucking unit that will eat up the same amount of water within the same amount of time on the ocean floor. Well, one issue that solves is the flooding issue of, you know how they say Florida end up underwater. Florida gonna end up underwater. They used to say this shit a couple years ago. Florida gonna end up underwater, especially how the hurricanes was hitting. They would say, man, Florida gonna end up underwater. That bitch gonna end up being an island or something in a few years. That's one problem that the AI machines on the ocean floor will solve, because they're gonna fucking eat up the water. Okay, that's one solution, right? But over time, we're not gonna be able to see this shit what I'm speaking about. But over time, do you know how far down the ocean floor goes? So say over time, this shit, say 50 years. This it's a lot of gallons of water in the ocean, right? Say over 50 years though, this shit done ate up motherfucking 1 billion gallons of water. 1 billion, 2 billion gallons of water. 100 billion gallons, 200 billion gallons of water over 50 years. All over the globe now. That's going to take the ocean level and sea level down significantly. That will take the sea level down significantly. And that will affect wildlife in the water, along with providing more land and structures along, you feel me, that ocean floor that's now exposed. So imagine another 400 years. AI around this bitch, AI done took over. That bitch done drained the motherfucking ocean as much as a mud. It done drained that bitch a quarter of the way. Say that bitch only got, because it's a quadrillion is a lot. It got couple hundred quadrillions supposedly. So say that bitch down to about 1 quadrillion around the whole fucking globe. Ocean water. That's why I believe the Jetsons. Remember the Jetsons? The flying cars with the Jetsons. That's why they ultimately having in the Jetsons I don't know, man. This is my imagination just running wild, but this is what I was thinking about the other night. Like, bro, after AI drain all the water around the fucking globe, it's gonna be towers with houses. Like they're gonna have it at a point where they're gonna try to keep the level around the earth of where the sea level originally was. So they're gonna build them houses up to that level, but they're gonna have poles to have it on that level. So it's still gonna be, just in case of any event, that bitch fill the water back up. In any event, you feel me? They have flying cars and shit. This is why I believe all the flying cars and shit in the Jetsons. This is why I think they had them houses on them long ass, on them tall poles. Cause I was always thinking like, why the fuck in the Jetson that shit look like that? And with this AI draining all the water and consuming all the water like that, I don't know. That shit just hit me in my head the other night. Like, damn, bro. Because in the Jetsons, the cartoon, that's like the first example we had of AI and how it would work with machines and shit from a fucking cartoon. The machines doing everything. Cameras everywhere.
I think the judge gonna push it back a little bit more just so they can get caught up. You talking about 357 fucking dockets? Whew, all the way.
All this shit is fucking distraction though, bro. But back to the reaction.
Hard type shit you gonna have to listen to? Yeah, I don't see this proceeding no damn July 9th, but we'll see. I don't know. Y'all let me know y'all thoughts on this one. Did I nail it? If I did, hit that.
I guess that was a reaction. That's why I ain't play that bitch no more. Anyway, Real Nigga Reactions, Home Inc. TV, hustles on a mission every day. Dividendsapparel.com. We are in the lit house. Keep the light within you shining bright. You feel me? Fuck that shade. Get paid. And that's every single motherfucking day. And this is Real Nigga Reactions, Home Inc. TV. Remember, real niggas do what they want to do. Bitch niggas do what they can. Hoe ass niggas gonna talk about it. And fuck niggas gonna hate. Regardless, nigga. I promise you that. So do your shit to the motherfucking fullest, nigga. And we'll be right back after these messages.
I'm a hustler on a mission, grinding for that spot, a brand new pot to piss in. Trying to school my partners on, they pay attention. I'm sticking to my vision on the road to the riches. Every single day, I'm a hustle on a mission. Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365.